We just need townsfolk and this scribe, I think. Townsfolk, scribe, and plunder. We also have bank. I don't think this is going to be valuable. Will damnation be important? I don't really think so. This is dumb too. What could you do? This. Or this would have been better. There was one bad card and we drew it.
The fire cleanses.
Greater donations beget greater blessings.
Do not look now, my lady.
Is his Iron Die big enough to kill our Igor?
Stand still in the presence of nobility, will ya?
Bard that crowds the gate to your first blood today. Quilled.
Oh, I guess he could also have a lock. Oh, hello.
I'm never short on stamina.
As a girl, I always dreamed of having dreams like these.
The tongue could conceal the truth. The eyes never. I demand satisfaction! Now!
Bro, this is a 10. Yeah! Yeah! Smartest Knights player ever. He killed the 10. Oh my god.
Now, here's that thesaurus.
That's why I said I'm gonna play this deck, because people don't know how to play against it. I wasn't kidding.
Long sword, back sword. Arming sword, bastard sword.
As a girl, I always dreamed of having drapes like these.
Let's go. Oh my god.
Lay down, my lady.
You guys ready for this?
Shortly.
Uh, yeah, because well, like it's even like it's bad for him on so many levels. One, this townsfolk's gonna be like 40 points, right, minimum, and then like those 2 slots we're gonna break me.
Lucky here. If it ain't simply in one. Lucky to keep your heat. Next time it'll be personal. You're lucky to keep your heat.
Nice and say us, bro.
You will answer my questions. Then
I
will tear out
maybe
your
that wasn't the best one. I don't know. Probably like banishing one of these was better. But you do you, bro. Or just even playing like a bloody good one.
senses out quickly.
Hey, Derp. Aircraft, what did I tell you? I told you he'd be here. I told you he'd show up. Once his royal nap was done. Casual, 200 plus points. Yep. Casually. Show those knights how real point generation looks like. Yeah. I mean, like 3 scribes with cleaver. It's just that's why I like used everything to win round 1. Right. If you like this content, please like and subscribe. GG to my opponent. Hello and welcome to weekly community tournament number 95. This time without the microphone being muted. Who would have thought? Imagine wanting to have your audio go through. Turbo Cancer tourney deck incoming. Excellent. I look forward to it. Nice speech. I agree. Who is Bruff conversing with? Damn, it was a rehearsal. Or I was talking to you two. You just couldn't hear me because... So, for anyone who doesn't know, we do this tournament every Sunday at noon Central Time, US Central Time. Usually we say 4 decks, 4 factions, and it's a best of 3. And we have usually between 8 and 16 people who join. Today we have 15. So far we got Skellige, Ladder Ape, Ibkato, which is actually Manhunt, I believe. Yeah, no SK Witcher Trio decks. Just because they're boring. Ninja Pan, Yanevsky, Cyrus the Great, Skiko, Sepsti, Lesney, Youngface, Ordermaster, Kabuwu, Mirushka, I Think You Dryad, and Mastigos. Mastigos says, to be honest, I shouldn't have joined this week because I have to go early, but I want to hurt people. That's a good reason to join. If you want to hurt Mastigos, you can join too. Okay, it is now noon, so I'm going to go ahead and verify everyone. Just make sure everybody has 4 decks, and if there's Skellige decks, I make sure that they're not Witcher Trio decks. Technically, I didn't say like I don't think these are, but I have to look at them anyway. No Witcher Trio here. No Witcher Trio here. But they are playing the same deck. Both Ninja Pang and Ivkato have brought the same Blaze of Glory deck, it looks like. Rules are rules. Wait, Mastigos? Okay. No Witcher Trio here. And I'm just literally verifying the rules have been followed. So a couple of Golden Echo Self-Wound decks. This is an interesting one. Alchemy. Ooh. Okay, so this is Mastigos has brought Casino Shoe. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna check in Skellige, Ladder Ape, Ivkato, Ninja Pang, Yanevsky, Cyrus the Great, Skiko, Sepsti, Lesney, Youngface, Ordermaster, Kabuwu, Mirushka, welcome. I Think You Dryad, and Mastigos. Oops. Casino Gaming, Pagman. Yup. Activating the bracket. You want admin? Alright. Dex is open. Everything looks good. Minutes for bans. New version of Shira, don't ban. Let's see who you're against. You're playing against Ladder Ape. So there's no telling what's gonna happen there. Let's play some Witcher music. Okay, so in round 1, Ninja Pang, who is think they were second place last time. Yeah, Manhunt, who goes by Ivkato, won the tournament last week, but I believe Ninja Pang was second. They got a bye. Young Face will be facing Skiko. Kabubu versus Sepsti. Let's start the tournament and start round 1. I think I want to watch this series. And then Sam will be observing one as well. We got Kabubu versus Sepsti, Ivkato versus Cyrus the Great. Mastigos versus Marishka should also be a good game. You guys don't know, Marishka is also a streamer. Be sure to check him out. They have excellent potato emotes. I think Q-Drad versus Ladder Ape, Skellige wins versus Yanevsky, and Leslie versus Ordermaster. I want to watch like all of these games, to be honest. But both Young Face and Skiko cook usually, so I'm gonna watch this series. And then Sam's gonna cast another one on his channel as well. So if you want to watch those, twitch.tv/SamLH420. Okay, so take a look at the decks. Let's take a look at the decks that Young Face and Skiko have brought. So that was Skiko. Now let's take a look at Young Face. Okay. Skiko has brought Tatterwing. Tatterwing Syndicate with Cleaver, Geralt of Rivia, Philippa, Vivian Oriole, Avlok Sage, Furco, Flying Redanian, Elephant Onion Soup. Holy. Okay, see, this is why we watch Skiko, who is also an occasional Gwent streamer as well. Hey Skiko, I like what I'm seeing. Good luck to you. You're here for fun. How dare you, bro? We got an Imprisonment Golden Necker deck with Red Sword, Bribery, Gorther Kanta. There's a Master of Puppets. Very nice. A Patrocellor Fury Sigil deck with Tier and Endless Voyage. That's a combo I don't think I've seen before. There is a Land of 1,000 Fables for transforming Sigil into an 11 provision card. Two Spears, two Ferris Bonds, two Feral Bonds. Bear Witchers, On-Crate Raiders, Corsairs, and Brockmore Warriors. Also Demon Pirate Captains. There's a Knickers and an Avalok to tutor a land, which can tutor the Sigil. And decree. So you can decree into Avalok, into land, into Sigil. And it like gets most of your golds out of your deck because like 2 of your golds are Roach and Knickers. So this is a well-built Sigil deck. But Sigil sucks, so we'll see how it goes. The 11 pool kind of sucks. Yeah, it does. But it's still better than a 3-point Sigil, right? Like, there are very few cards in Gwent that play for less than 3 points. And you want the land anyway. 11 be into professional if you have a Witcher on the board. Yeah, true. There are Bear Witchers in this deck, so it's not entirely impossible, you know? What is Endless Voyage? Endless Voyage is the scenario. The pirate scenario. Did I click start on the round? Yes, round has started. The players have 10 minutes to do their bans. They're probably looking at the decks just like we are. There's a mobilization It's a dog shit card. Anyone who plays it ricochets upon their family. Even if they play with Sihil Mastigos? I mean, let's be clear. Mastigos is the creator of Sihil Mill Cultists. I believe you played that one time. And by one time, I mean like 3 days ago against me on stream. This is a mutagenerator mobilization deck. I've been brewing NG Sihil and cut land because the pool sucks so much. I found it worth it for the extra power and other cards. Yeah, it's always tricky because you want your Sihil early, but I don't know. Some people are more talented than others. NG and SK have different tutoring options also. Alright, so this mobilization deck has Curse Scroll, AA, Oneiromancy, Heatwave, Roche, and then everything else is looks like a bunch of 5p mutagenerated cards with musicians. This is a Golden Necker, they basically play Roche. There's no Blue Dream or Red Sword or anything like that, but there is a Lady of the Lake. And in terms of control, there's a Lock and an Aguara, or a Marguerite and an Aguara, and a Heatwave. The rest of the control comes from the bronzes. Ronbit is also 5p. I didn't realize that. And gee, I just like Hyper Thin deck, one with All God. Faction is boring. If you use it to tutor round 1, then you also can't use it to transfer round, which is kind of sucks. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But, you know, just 2-0. Easy. I wish we could do something about the transform part of land, but there's nothing that the council can do about it. So, over here for Young Face, we have Imposter Aristocrats with Ard Fane, Emir, Admiral Mpali Ku, Vincent, Joachim, Philippe, Gorthor Gavade. It's a Sergeant Slave Driver deck. There's no 2-0. Well, that's on you. We got 2 Masters of the Sky. So this looks pretty standard Aristocrat deck, but there are no pikemen, I notice. So this deck relies not on pikemen. And pikemen aren't aristocrats or agents or anything. But there is a Gorthor Gavade Kanta with Joachim, so that'll be interesting. We have a Temple of Military Pincer deck with Drog and Kimbolt. This looks like the deck I see Miamon play. With Botchling, but I don't think Miamon usually plays Vandergrift, so there is some differences at least. Where's Cyrus? Yeah, good question. I'm not sure. If they don't do their bans in 10 minutes, then you get a pass, basically. How do I counter enemy winning 2 out of 3 rounds? Try to like work out at the gym and become very muscular. That's the best way to win at Gwent. Then we have a Escol Vampires deck. So there's a Gale, the Queen of the Night. There's a Tempest for thinning. Very interesting. Riptide, Morvad, Regis, Oniro. No Maxi though. So if you miss like Oniro, you are a little sad. Like so just he made Mashian? No. I have just a terrible body. My body just sucks. Okay, like my brain and body just don't work. So I pretty much never have energy. Like I slept well and I had a cup of coffee and a Red Bull this morning and I'm yawning. So that should tell you how my body regulates energy. Like, I even worked out this morning before the stream, so I could wake up. Just Smashcraft things. We have a Blaze of Glory deck finally for Young Face with Fukusia, Iced, Bran, Hemdall, Stjordal, and then Jutta, Dragbondu. The bronzes look pretty standard. There's one Freya's Blessing and one Stunning Blow. I forgot Primal Savage got nerfed to 5p. That's kind of crazy to me. So what were the bans? Skiko banned Youngface's Artfane Aristocrats deck, and Youngface banned Skiko's Mobilization Mutagenerator deck. So both of these kind of like control engine decks that like require maybe a lot of answers, they both got banned. This is Tatterwing, this is Double Golden Necker, and this is Sihil. On the other side we have Draw Kimbolt, non-Golden Necker Vampires, and Warriors with Iced. I don't know about Iced in a raid deck. Hard to find deploy value when half your deck is specials. Well, I think the idea is you discard Jutta or... I mean, that's it. Like, Jutta is the target, right? I don't know that you're going to get deploy value. But you can. There's no tier, though. Okay, so Skiko selects Tatterwing Syndicate on red. Youngface selects Pinsir on blue. And Temple has been drawn. It's in hand. Along with Drog and Kimbolt. Is there an Enseus in this deck? Yes, there is. Meanwhile, Skiko has, you know, just Tatterwing things. There's a Sesame. Novigrad could get tutored by Avalok, which is in hand. There's a Cleaver. This is your main source of points along with Tatterwing. Oriole can be played next to Novigrad for 14 points. That's pretty good. Rooting for Skiko. Understandable. I, of course, am purely objective as an official officiator of the officiation of the tournament. I obviously have zero bias. Except, of course, against Mastigos. Is this official? Unofficially, yes. But officially, no. I actually don't know who Ladder Ape is in my chat. So, Temple giving Demovan as an option. Just classic Temple things. Seems good. But they're trying to decide. So it was Ildiko, Defender, and Demovan. So Ildiko, like these three cards have synergy with each other. Because Ildiko can give Demovan Zeal. That's crazy. Sesame from Skiko. So, what is Youngface going to want to play? They do have two Siege Masters in their hand. They also have a Squire. And a Vandergrift. I think it will be Squire into Vandergrift into maybe Pass. I'm not sure. So this Tatterwing deck doesn't actually run I mean, it doesn't have like Laura or anything like that. It's not a swarm Tatterwing deck, right? Skiko does want to get Flying Redanian out, because currently it's 1 power. Could Skiko just stream snipe? Everybody could, but they don't. Because it's a tournament for fun and community. Plus, like we can tell. If someone does something sussy, like we can usually tell, and then they just like never get to play in the tournament again. Also, like I know Skiko, they never would, right? I know most of the guys that play these tournaments. Like they're just not those types of people. Yeah, I think if your opponent doesn't ban within 10 minutes, then you just get a free buy. You don't have to do anything special. So as I predicted, it was Squire and then click into Vandergrift. That does mean the Young Face will want to pass soon, within 2 turns, because you don't want to proc the Grace on this card until round 2. So in case I have any newer people watching, like new to Gwent.
I've no mercy for
Oh
your
wait,
eyes.
hold on. Philippa stealing the Vandergrift. That's actually huge. That's massive. Not only is Skiko now ahead on even, but they've stolen the carryover card. And is it possible to... Yes. Next round? Like Skiko could pass. And then next round just boost it with Candle. I guess it's gonna be 12 power in 2 turns anyway. Alright, if you're new to Gwent, the thing you want to follow is on the right side right here. This is like each player's score. And then there's this crown. First person to fill the crown wins. When a round ends, whoever has more points wins half a crown. If it's a tie, they both get half a crown. And players take turns playing cards.
I pass on every 10th round.
Natter Ape is in round 2. Okay. It seems like maybe your ban didn't go through. What I'll do is I'll reset your game. Make sure you're logged in. Make sure you refresh. And make sure you do your ban. After you do your ban, refresh to make sure it's gone through. Fine, I will spend 1 slot to turn Philippa. Philippa's fine, I think. Currently, Young Face is behind on... Even though they're down a card, like they play a card, they didn't get ahead. The refresh messed you up. No, I refreshed after you had already failed to do your ban. Like, L to play, I think. Here comes Avalok into Novigrad for Skiko. And this right here, by the way, is why I don't play in the tournament. Because imagine me trying to cast and admin the tournament and be in a game. So this Grace is gonna proc. Grace is a keyword that says like when a condition happens. The Grace 12 means whenever this reaches 12 power, gain resilience. It already has resilience. It would lose its resilience round 2. And then, because statuses don't carry over between rounds. Or rather, no, they do. Resilience falls off at the end of each round. Like, but then it would regain resilience. It won't now. And Sayus comes down from Young Face to answer the Vandergrift. So Young Face should win out the round now. Of course, Skiko could always play Tatterwing. Instead, they play Geralt. First to answer the Anseus. They're getting 2 points. So if Young Face passes, Skiko would just need to play 7 points to get ahead. Which Eventide should do. Possible. Yes, it's an open decklist tournament, Depression. So everybody can see everybody's decks. That's what makes it fun. So like Young Face knows that Skiko has a bloody good fun. So he can play around it. And Skiko knows that Young Face knows that Skiko has a bloody good fun. So Skiko can play around Young Face knowing it. And so on and so forth. No reason to play Yaga deck because Element Spread doesn't exist. If a card is only good when your opponent doesn't know you have it, it's probably not good. But I'm not sure that applies to Yaga. So we don't see a pass from Young Face. Instead, they played a card, but now we see Skiko play Eventide, and they don't really get a good spender. They do get to 9 coins and pull out the Flying Redanian. Question here is, will you, like, if Young Face were to pass, how does Skiko catch up? Right? They would have to, like, decree for a spender, which isn't great. They could decree for Vivian Oriole. That would be enough points, actually.
Once a bloody
So
bastard
Young Face actually plays Revenant Kimball now. That's kind of a big deal. I guess Young Face figures Skiko wasn't gonna pass, because if you think Skiko was gonna pass, you play PFI. But Young Face doesn't want to play Ada or Botchling this round, it seems. Makes sense. It's kind of your win cons. And for that reason, like, you want to make sure that, like, once you play PFI, you're so far ahead your opponent can't catch. So it's better to play the Kimball first. Yo, okay. Elf and Onion Soup gives either Witchfinder, Iteran, or Igor. Witchfinder is, I guess, the most points.
They hide among you in plain sight.
I'm not sure why we were clicking those. Okay. Because, like, 1 Vitality was too much. I think Sikko was running out of time.
Got any victuals?
Oh, or rather, he wanted to use it before it died. That explains it. So now the question is there any universe where Skiko can actually catch in 2 cards? I don't think there is. Like, you could YOLO click this, hope to find a good spender, and then, like, I don't know, bloody good fun. I just don't see it. Skilled V-Dex allowed? Everything's allowed. Unless we specifically say it's not. Yeah, this channel is now the official Yaga discussion channel. Okay, Skiko does in fact get the talented spender. And Young Face will pass. So the question is, will Skiko play... Skiko needs 15 points. So, Vivian should be enough.
I know not if I should.
Youngface is getting 1 point, but so is Skiko. But it should be fine. You're just double checking. And Skiko wins round 1 by 1 point. It's pretty expensive round 1 for both players. But Skiko kept Tatterwing and Cleaver, and Youngface kept, you know, Illico Demovan. Oh my god, what are these draws? These are godly draws. Yes, they thinned a decent bit, but like so did Syndicate. Emperor says that I'm in the right place. Yes, you are. Everyone should be in the right place. Except for the people who are not here. They are wrong. Okay, so I think you want to bleed. Like you want to. You always against an ADA deck. I think you always want to bleed. Question is, yeah, okay. Candle first makes sense because now you go to 6, and then you play this. You go to 7 coins, and then Furco. I don't know. I don't know what the next. There's no Novigradian Justice in this deck, so. We might see like a leader charge used just to get Redanian out at some point, but. AA cannot play Defender because Defender is now 10 provisions. This is probably Botchling. So you can play Ada and click on it. Or it's Ildico. One of the two. I personally would play Ildico here. It looks like we're playing AA instead. Oh, we're playing Pincer into Defender. What are we putting back? We put Botchling back. Okay. So it looks like Youngface's plan is to play Defender. So they can play... If Tatterwing comes down, they'll play Ildico. And then play Demoman. Yeah.
Your father is dead, dearest. The throne is ours.
So Demoman will thin 2 and play 1 card. Probably Ronbid. If I had to guess. Getting Redanian out is pretty useful. Now we're going to see Furco into Fist deck just to get rid of the Defender. Not because this is a control card, but because you want to you want to play Furco. Keep Tatterwing as an option for playing next round or for trying to go for the 2-0. You want to see what your opponent commits here. And then it was also just the most points. You can't AA and replay with Demovan anymore because it's already got doomed. You would have had to... Oh, right. Yeah, you would have needed to mulligan AA. I guess you can. You can mulligan AA with Pincer. That's actually kind of smart. I guess that's a standard play you can do with this deck. Kind of crazy. And our players are built different. This is true.
The key
Okay.
is not to lose one's head.
Looks like they're not going for that play. So Skiko can pass now. Or they can play Tatterwing. If they play Tatterwing, they still have Cleaver next round. And their Sesame is at 3. So I could see it rocking. Yeah, this was not great for Young Face. Because they didn't get ahead, and they're still going to be forced to play their AA.
For me, Bilberry's honor.
Okay, yeah, I just have this, like, cough. I'm trying not to cough into the mic. Hairball. It's a hairball. Blah. Blah. Gallagher says GG Yanevsky. Nindan says GG Decepsty. Wait, who is Nindan in game? Nindan is Kabuwu. Cool. Yeah, the Demovan picks. I think it was a question. It was an issue of rope and like time and counting and stress. Like,
Careful. I heard the Aetheri read minds.
not wanting to lead her to shuffle AA because they're worried about missing Drog, maybe. What's the leader gonna be? It's gonna be for PFI, right? Yeah, I think you shuffle Revenant. Oh. Okay. Early Drog. Why? Yeah, there's no way Young Face wins this. Skiko has this in the bag. This game is over because there's, yeah, that's it. Like, that's all the points. Like, yes, Ada is gonna go to like 20 power, but Tatterwing is 25. The most monstrous decks from Factions of the MMO. Syndicate Tatterwing can't lose. Yeah, clearly. That was a very good bleed round 2, and then round 1, really. Like, trying to defend a bleed round 1 and then or trying to defend fighting for round 1 and then losing the round anyway is always bad as Temple or Calvite decks, I think. I think Skiko is supposed to spend here with Urchins. And then leader, spend, and then click Cleaver. Wait.
Next time it'll be personal.
How did... I don't really understand what happened, but there's 2 muscles. The coin amount was bugged. There was more. Yeah, right. Because Cleaver should give you 4 coins as line pockets.
Blood alone can my maid's honor unbesmirch.
Excuse me. Yeah, easy win for Syndicate Tatterwing. Wins by 9 points. was really like Yanevsky's Precision Strike list and was mad at myself because I accidentally played the wrong NG deck and I had to forfeit a round. Oh, that sucks, man. Usually, if you ask people, they let you replay it, but yeah, that's one of those things about playing in tournaments. It helps you practice like picking decks, queuing decks, like sorting decks. Like that's important. It's the kind of thing that's good to just do, and it becomes a lot less likely to cause you issues. Like my first 5 or 6 tournaments that I played in, I felt like I panic selected decks to play. Like I didn't fully think about it and pick what I would have if I had been calm. I believe we saw Yanevsky's Precision Strike list. It's like, it's rent-free, isn't it? No. It is All God, Shiru, Mahakam Pass, Harmony list? I played against something like this on ladder recently. I don't remember it having All God though. I do remember Etril Morlega Shiru. Both your Sarah and Johnny got burned at 10 power with Shiru. Oh, that's terrible. Getting Shiru always sucks.
Great.
Okay. So now we have Skiko on blue with Sihil, Patso, and Fury. Will we see the full leader or just 2 leader charges? Looks like it's just 2 leader charges. And Sihil, remember, has initiative. So you can't, like, ping stuff down with Dim and Pirate Captain and then play Sihil. For those who don't know how Sihil works, damages the enemy unit by 1. If there's a death blow, you play bronze. And then also the damage number goes up by 1. Now, ever since the rework, the damage number is capped at 3. So once you reach 3 damage, it becomes Masterful Sihil, which no longer requires a death blow to play a bronze. If you don't get a death blow with Sihil before it reaches initiative, it's just gone. Like, if you do get a death blow, it comes back into your deck. So Youngface opens with Pharaoh Bond into Tursach Veteran. This should be an easy Sihil into, like, well, actually, if you play Mastercrafted Sphere, then you're removing your own token, which you don't want to do. If you play Corsair, you're gonna proc the Berserk and it's gonna heal itself. Okay, so instead we play Spear. But now there's no Sihil targets, because you want something that's at 1 power. Here comes Stunning Blow. Youngface is just going unitless. And I think Skiko here will just play a Bear Witcher.
Need a hand?
Yeah.
Just chop one off.
We could see Abordage on the Roach. Or that also works, I guess. Because there's Bloodthirst 3.
Kill the sons, steal the lasses.
I would have done it on the Roach so I can click this on the Captain. Skiko gets the Ancrate Raider to 2 power. Technically, I don't think there's anything Young Face can do about it, like to deny the Sihil proc. Since there's no boost in Young Face's deck, I think this worked out fine for Skiko. Next turn, Skiko can play Sihil. Hey, Cruchadoli TV, how's it going? I also miss old Sihil. It was fun, even if a little toxic.
Stench of beer. I knows it well.
Alright then, Warlord. We're going to respond with Sihil into Corsair. And the next time the Sihil plays, it becomes Masterful Sihil, which means that we no longer need to worry about getting killing blows. Young Face plays Drake Bondu. And it thins and also boosts the base power of Trursach Invader by 1. We're going to see Sihil on the Drake Bondu followed... Wait, no, sorry. Sihil on the Warlord followed by the Range Corsair.
Thunder on the seas.
Knickers also pops out of the deck. And so now the only golds in the deck are Decree, Land of 1,000 Fables, Endless Voyage, and Tyr. Give Sihil the raid tag? Oh yeah. Give it a tactical nature raid, because it's cold, right? Also alchemy. Tactical alchemy nature raid. Just give it those tags. I think it makes sense for all of those. Also warfare. I mean, because you're not using Sihil in peacetime. Give all swords the sword tag.
Mods and Freyr is patient, but she brooks no insult.
It should also get the Witcher tag because it's Geralt's sword. True. Interesting, the Warlord goes on the back row. Young Face kind of pushing it a little bit in terms of reach, right? Because what? This is 10 points?
We serve her who is virgin, mother, and crone.
Precision one.
Now it's 18-0. Gabiorn is melee only, right? Yeah. In the books, it's Sihil is Geralt's sword. I see.
Me or me. It's time.
Okay, we see Land of 1,000 Fables get played. Interesting.
I once lopped off 3 heads with one.
I'm not sure I guess Youngface was... Because even if Youngface leader's there, it's not enough. They were just threatening, bluffing that they have ice in their hand. Like, I believe Skiko just had a pass. Youngface is getting a lot out of Skiko. Because their leader is only 5, like, was 4 points, now it's 5 points, and like nothing here is that tall. And they already played Blood Eagle, so it's not like Vabiorn into Blood Eagle into something good is even possible. Alright, they're gonna play Primal Savagery. Fearless Warriors? There's a tier here. Oh no, there isn't. This side has tier. Spores on a greatsword. So Skiko just really doesn't want to pass either. Leader is like 6 or 8 points now for Youngface. Jutta is 7. Vabiorn is 2 plus 4 plus or 1 plus 4 is 5 plus 8, 13. Youngface knows that Skiko can't play Sihil. But they didn't really find a good way to pass. Different people have different taste, Depression. Also, I think anime is here to stay. I hate to break it to you, but a lot of people like anime. I've been watching so Netflix has like a live action remake or season of or live action rendition of One Piece. And I didn't realize like it was an anime. I was just watching it. I'm like, this is interesting. And I'm like, man, they're eating a lot of food. Why are their reactions so over the top? And like a little bit into the like, oh, I bet this is based on an anime. Because I could see the anime versions of the stuff they were doing. But like, it's actually really good. Well, I mean, I'm sure people who watch their like original anime are gonna hate me. But it's very good. I liked it. I enjoyed it a lot. And then I started watching the anime. And I'm like, ah, yes. It makes a lot of sense that this is that. And I feel like they did a decent job of staying true to the feel of it. Well, like the animated version is 25 seasons. And it's, you know, like I'm not going to listen to the dubbed version. So I'd have to like watch it and read the subtitles. So I can't passively watch it. What's OP? I'm very like uncultured when it comes to anime. Is OP One Piece? I just thought it was like a really fun it's a fun story, and I like the I like that the characters were like losing, you know, against their nemesis or whatever. It's one 25-year-long season actually, yeah. But like they set up at the end of season 1, they set up a lot of stuff that like it felt like there's a season 2. Good thing we multi-tier in Voyager on 1. Yeah, that seemed to have been a smart play. This deck does thin a lot though, so you know you're getting... Oh wait. No tier? That's kind of tragic. So Skiko doesn't have tier. Which is like where all the points come from.
Raid, we fight, we plunder, full service.
Oh no. Missing Decree and tier is tragic. Anyone is probably less than 10% of the whole anime so far. Ah, I see. I mean, I think we had to mulligan tier and voyage round 1. Like you don't, if you end up playing them round 1, like you kind of lose anyway. But then, hey, Order Master, are you out? Like missing both of these when we mulligan 2 cards is almost impossible. Like that's some Moshcraft level draws right there. Okay, so this is gonna be Sigil into Spear, I'm pretty sure.
Modern Freyr is patient, but she brooks no insult.
Okay, it's Corsair instead. Because we want chapter 1 active as fast as possible. Okay. I think we're supposed to play Avlok round 1. I thought he would seal Spores the Werewitcher. Yeah. I mean, like, I think Skiko needed to consider passing round 1. Like, if you get Iced or Leader round 1 out of your opponent, isn't that good? I guess Sihil really doesn't want to be bled. This card is extra good because when it transforms, it loses the infusion. I don't think you want to click this because now you're wasting 1 point. But I guess it's better to waste 1 point than 2 points. Isn't it Sihil into kill? Or that. Two games you don't have Calvite. Well, learn to draw your Calvite, sir. Hey, you won last week. This week you just get knocked out in round 1. That's the way it goes in Gwent sometimes. So Young Face is facing an empty board. I guess Skiko is gonna wait as long as possible to put points on the board. But as soon as Skiko plays On-Crate Raider, the boat will pop out and that will be an easy target. Do you ever just ice now? Because you can't play War of Clans and you can't play Blood Eagle. Oh yeah, I guess you don't really have a choice. You have to play Iced and then Leader.
Women,
for you to...
children, elders.
Oh, sorry, it was Skiko's turn. Shit. I'm so cooked. I'm sorry, guys. We'll fix that. We'll fix that with AI, Spud. Fix it in post. If Skiko would just not play anything, they win? Do they? Like just discard everything and play a Raider and Leader at the very end? Maybe. Yeah. But they did play a card, and so now Young Face can play War of Clans.
Worry not. We'll tend your ankle biters too.
And a Veil card, so it's immune to Bjorn and On-Crate Raider. Works in TV hearing. You'll fix it in bus essentially after you. Yeah, well. I mean, I think it's fine though. Like, a little aging is fine. Doesn't have to be. Yeah, Echo was right. I mean, but you don't know that opponent doesn't have Fukusia and Hemdall, right? Because like that would have been enough points, more so than Arniolf and 11. Like, no, seeing the hands, it's obviously the correct play. Without seeing the hands, I mean, you know one card is Blood Eagle, but you don't know what the other card is. You assume it's iced, I guess. But Blood Eagle into Hemdall for 9 points. What are we waiting on? Just put it in the back row and click something. This is an easy Sihil. What? Do we just give up 3 damage per fun? Give up 3 points for fun there? Wouldn't have mattered, but...
So, no one else dares face me?
I mean, the 3 points don't make enough of it. Oh, wow. Yeah, it still would have lost. But we did give up 3 points, I think. Okay, so now it's 1-1, right? And now we go to game number 3. He missed 6 points. You don't use 2 time? No, because one of the first time when he just played a unit from hand, there wouldn't have been enough points. Right? Hey, Lucas, how's it going? So Skiko was winning that always? Neckrator says he missed 6 points to use damage. Interesting. You know, I know he had 3 bronzes, but there was a point where I felt like I wasn't sure if there was enough points on Young Face's side of the board for an extra Sihil to matter. But maybe I'm wrong. Sounds like I'm wrong. It's a bit of a throw by Skiko. That was kind of crazy though, considering how much Skiko had to play round 1. And he missed his tier, he still did really well. Wait, he played the second pirate from hand also? Weird, that's very odd. Maybe Skiko got distracted by something. I know he played the first pirate from hand. Did he forget that he doesn't need initiative anymore? Like, was he playing Sihil like it's the old Sihil? Because he was always going for killing blows. Right? Would that explain the plays? Like, he didn't realize Mastercraft and Seal doesn't require killing blows. That explains... I think that explains the play. We'll have to ask him after the series. I don't want to do it right now because right now Skiko should be focused on game 3. Because it's very odd, right? Like, I agree. That was some very odd plays there.
Hello.
So skilled victory with 5 golden deck. Wait, Beetleguff, are you in here? Or are you talking about the young face missing, like Fukusia, or Skiko missing Tyr and Decree? I'm a little confused. Which game? We can see if he goes killing blow only this game. Yeah. Let's see if Skiko has read the card that he's built his whole deck around. Alright, so this time it's the Kimball Temple deck versus Sihil. Just about Green Baboon. Oh, Ladder Ape is Beetlegruff. Ladder Ape is Beetlegruff. Okay. I just realized that. Green Baboon. Aithne? What are you changing your name to Green Baboon Cute Triad?
Spear, sir.
You are better than many apes on the ladder. These games are intense. It's official. Your new name is Green Baboon. Aithne Green Baboon. Do it already.
Told you it'd be worth it.
So this was turn 1 for Skiko. He couldn't Sihil turn 1 because there was no killing blow available. Right? Five golds, Carl. Does Beetleguff need a hug? Show me where the Gwent hurt you. It happens, man. Oh, you got Siggy Binseed? Alright, what do we get from Temple? Let's focus on this game. But apparently there was some intense drama in the other series as well. Sihil's doing Sihil stuff, but I want to see what Temple got. Radovid, and Ildiko. No Demovan this time. Alright, Feral Bond into Greatsword. Sihil loves Greatsword. Interesting. What will Youngface do? As in, will Youngface try to fight for the round or just play another card and pass? Okay, looks like we're at least pretending to stay in the round. Because if we were passing, we would just go down to 7 and then at the beginning of next round grab the Inseus, right? Okay, so Sahil is currently at 2. Now it's at 3. Gonna be a Feral Bond, but not enough damage, even with an Archer. Instead, we just grab another Greatsword, because why not?
I once lopped off 3 heads.
It's looking very unlikely for Youngface to be able to win this round. But you know who's gonna win every round? King of all cats. Hey, Dr. DP2. Why can we see opponent's deck? It's because this is a tournament, and I'm observing, so I can see both players' cards. We do a community tournament every Sunday. Also, this is there. Cute cat? Yes. Agree. So Vandergrift comes down. I don't see an easy way for Skiko to answer it. There's also a Freya's Blessing, which is a brick. An Endless Voids that Skiko doesn't want to play. And a Decree that is a gold, so you can't really play it with Sihil. I think we'll see Sihil on this Siren. Just to get it to 3. Technically, Skiko could also pass because he's ahead on even. And that's what he does. Wait. Wait, what? Where? What happened? Oh. It was... What? What happened? That was... The young phase passed? Young phase just gave up the round on even? Usually after this tournament, Mastigos will update the command and you just sign up for next week. Laziness of the mods. All right, we'll get him his own camera.
Won't pay us in gold, pay us in blood.
Majestic roar. This cat brought to you by Skelligowins. And these pets are from Ergar. The line is 10 minutes before the tourney starts next Sunday. Yep, basically. Kitty. Deadline is 10 minutes before the tourney starts. Deadline is actually like 10 minutes after the tourney starts. I'm usually pretty chill with people joining. As long as we're not full. As a procrastinator, I am very understanding of other people's procrastinations. Yeah, I don't think... I'm still not sure... Oh, no. What did we just do?
Feed the water.
So Skiko just throws the... Wait. Oh, it's already masterful. My bad. So, okay, so Skiko knows that it's masterful. I have no answers to why we saw what we saw, like, last game. Yay, regular. So Skiko doesn't want to bleed. Decides instead that he can answer all important threats next round. He wants to play a long round with Endless Voyage and Tyr. If he draws Avalok, he could mulligan the Sill. I guess you can still play Avalok into Sphere or into Freya's Blessing. And Freya's Blessing works with Tyr. But there is an answer to Tyr. So even though Skiko won round 1 uneven, he chose not to really capitalize on that. We'll have to see if that ends up... no, not until the next round starts, I think. Like, the turning platform doesn't allow players to do bans until round 1 ends. Even if I click start round 2, it won't let you do it. So all the round 1 games have to finish. Okay, so we see Ada come down. Ada's immune, and Skiko's deck doesn't really have any way to deal with it. If this was ladder, you might be worried about, like, I don't know, a Justiana or a Glorious Hunt or some like COC or some nonsense. Because it's a tournament, players know what opponents could have, and they can play around it. Why would he mulligan Tyr? It's probably the decree target. He wants to have bronzes in hand for maximum Sihil value. Because every bronze is bronze plus 3. Right? In a Sihil deck, you don't want to have a lot of golds in your hand because every gold that's in your hand is 1 less times 3 points. So, like, otherwise, decree would have been decree for Avalok to land to Mastercrafted Spear. Which is reasonable too. Yes, it's 3 less points, but on the plus side, it would have been, you know, maybe land transforms Sihil into something decent. But it doesn't look. It looks like Skiko preferred to have the extra damage from the Sihil. You never saw us next turn. We know that, but he's always gonna play. Oh, you know what? He's gonna use Tyr to put Mastercrafted Sihil in the graveyard and grab a Greatsword instead. Not Master, sorry. Use Sihil to put. He's gonna use Tyr to put Sihil in the graveyard, so he doesn't need to transform it. So he doesn't need Land of 1,000 Favors. There you go. That's what I was trying to say. There's going to be 3 turns of Cataclysm on the melee row. And like Youngface didn't want to play cards on the Ada row because he didn't want to give a Cataclysm away to damage Ada. But now he's kind of in a weird spot because he kind of has to play something. If you play Ildiko, it will get cataclysmed, right? And then Sihil could easily kill it and start damaging this. If you play Botchling, the Ada gets boosted by 5, but then the Botchling is instantly killed. Anyway, and so you don't get any order value. It's running out of time. Young Face needs to play something fast. Plays Botchling on the melee row. Skiko will click. Well, yeah, Young Face is just trying to be as uninteractive as possible against the Sihil deck, which makes sense. If you think Botch is going to die no matter what you do, you might as well put it on the melee row. It's going to be AA into a siege engine at some point because there's a siege master in hand. Will we see a pincer for the second siege master before AAing into Reinforced Ballista? I mean, there's a Radovid that was never drawn. This one will get drawn after we leader. Grog was never an AA target, so just a card you have to draw. Looks like we're gonna save a pincer for Drog.
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
Yep.
Just chop one off.
So the Ballista gets answered by Sihil plus Bear Witcher. And one turn of Cataclysm happens on the back row. But there is now, like, a unit on the board. Problem is, Draw can't convert the Siege Master because it would also convert the Ada. This Kimbolt is starting to look kind of brick. Like, at this moment, the Karak Marine is worth more points than Kimbolt. Youngface once again struggling to decide what to play. Why is Anseus on the front row? Wait, what? Why not kill the... I'm lost. There's the spores. Pincer into Drog now? Yeah.
Men killed for less.
Or is it Karak Marine?
To your banners! For the king!
Youngface wants to get some Kimbolt value. There's a 3, a 4, there's a 3, a 3, a 2. 4 in the deck. So it's possible that at least one of these... No, it's not. Because Mastercrafted Sphere can kill this. Or like Sigil into Spear will kill everything. This is also likely to kill, yeah. (21 to 21). This Arnielf leader, it looks like Skiko is
A gold
in a very comfortable
will it
spot
suffice to end
to me.
my old fool?
You can Sigil into Spear and you're kind of GG. Even leaders now to make sure the Cataclysm doesn't go to waste. Yeah. Honestly, I'm not sure what all Young Fates could have even done differently. Kimbold may get value. True. It will get 4... No Revenants in the deck, right? There's no way to like get more ATA value. But I mean, this Greatsword itself is already enough points.
Temeria must at last rise from its knees.
Should have grabbed out of a temple instead of Anseus? Yeah, probably. That's what Miyamoto would have done, right? In a matchup where your Anseus isn't going to get value. But he did have last say, so... I'm just not sure why he played his Anseus earlier. It was a pretty cursed matchup. Nice. GG Skiko, well played. Chat was rooting for you because of your lineup. Okay. So, let's see what the bracket looks like now. We're going to start round 2. It's going to be Ninja Pang against Skiko. Kabuwu versus Cyrus the Great. Mirishka versus Aithne. Yanevsky against Ordermaster, which Sam is broadcasting. What do you guys want to see? Ninja versus Skiko, Kabu versus Cyrus, Mirishka versus Aithne. Type 1, 2, or 3. I'm leaning towards Kabu versus Cyrus or Mirishka Aithne. 3? Okay. Everybody wants to see the streamer battle. See 2 2s and 4 3s. So let's take a look at their decks. Aithne brought Shield Wall, Alchemy, off the books. So this is Shield Wall Spellweavers with Onager. Wait, it's not Spellweavers. Yes, it is. Spellweavers with 1 Alumni, 1 Onager. We see Alchemy with Draco Turtle and Defender. Wait, no, it's not Alchemy. It's Battle Trance Svalblood. So, like an Alchemy Self-Wound, I guess? It's a Svalblood deck. There is no Sigmund, though. Yes, there is. It's just the Sigmund's now 11 provisions. Holy crap. This card used to be 8, by the way. This was like the Skelligan Nithral at one point. Is this an I Love Bears deck? So he made a Battle Trance. Alright. Poor Marishka. It's gonna be gross. We got Novigrad with Bincy Mastermind. And then, of course, Eithna's trademark Shiru Eithna deck, but with a Telian. Okay. Let's see what Mirishka brought. Mirishka brought Harmony, Double Cross, Mobilization, and Fruits. So Harmony with Saskia, Corex's Dana, and a Basilisk Venom Stratagem. Cool. Double Cross with Ivo. And no Skellen. Instead, just Battle Stations. And Rune Mage. A Mobilization Broken Burger deck. So we got Revenants, we got Sabrina. Summon a unit from your deck to this row and lock it. Is there Secret Service? Yes, there is. So what's this used for? Is it for Baron? Or for... It's not for Ada. Because you can't... I mean, you don't... This is a Devotion deck. You could use it to grab a Botchling. Or a Margarita. Or a Griffin Witcher, I guess?
You crossed the wrong sorceress.
Okay. It's Double Cross versus Shira. Eithna brought a try-hard lineup, as you can see. Or a very solid lineup, I should say. Eithna mulligans Eithna. Showing that they're just faking it. Mirishka opens with Magni into Battle Prep. And a click on Lampkin. What do we see out of Cute Dryad? Are they gonna fight for round one? Waters of Roculon as the opener suggests that maybe yes they are. In terms of Harmony procs, there's a Treant, there's an Elf, there's a Dwarf. And possibly a Witcher. So these cards will be 9 points max. Each. Okay. We see an Alba come out to lock one of the fudge things. Makes sense. There's not a lot of lock targets in this deck. I mean, Skirmishers are a 3 damage lock. Or 3-point lock. And then Telian's probably another lock. The Treants come down. Play for 10 points plus 1. So 11 for 4. Pretty good value for Eithna. I think as Double Cross here, your goal is to just get out the round. I don't think you're winning overall in tempo without some help. Diplo into what? Crushing Trap is only 4 points right now, maybe 6 next turn. So Eithna plays Pyrotech in case this is a incinerating trap. But it's not, and this will play for... So Mirishka is losing 1 point here and gaining 4. So Mirishka has a pass. Will they be taking it? Looks like the answer is no. We're going to play Furcart instead. This is not a devotion deck, so we're not gonna foo the tree ants. Instead, we're gonna play another Diplo
May your sword and arm be one.
into a sword master. So this was a 7 tempo play. Comes a backup plan into a Ryehead officer, most likely. And now Marishka is behind. Bit of a problem. We could see another slave driver into Magni, into Buhurt. That's a decent amount of points, but not great either. Does this deck have a tall punish? There's a Yenvo. But no battle stations. Oh, just a regular Buhurt without the 3 from Slave Driver. We'll see if that's enough to get ahead. I doubt Ith is gonna let NG out so easily. So Simless, oh wow. Aitha passes. Because Aitha didn't want to play Harvest or Rebuke. Or any of the tutors. Okay. So Mishka gets out of the round. Reasonably easily, I should add. Rizzy says, these tournaments seem so much fun to watch. Thanks for doing them. Aw, I'm glad you enjoyed them. Thank you for being here, and thank you to everyone who participates. Not sure you like that pass? I think Ithne is fine. Like, you're not really worried about a bleed from an Ivo deck? Because they're short round. I mean, maybe Marishka can bleed with battle stations and then have Joachim for a short round 3. But Tellian can mess that up. Because you can Tellian Joachim. I don't know. There's no false Siri in this deck, so there aren't a lot of cute plays that way.
The wind whistles Willow's whip.
So fall into Circle of Life, which boosts the Cat Witcher. That's an odd choice. Like, not. I guess Fav couldn't play backup plan, so it was either Harvest or Circle of Life. Mishka responds with a Buhurt, establishing an 11-point lead. We see a Call of the Forest into Oak Critters for 11 tempo. Murishka's forced to pass because you can't really play battle stations anymore. So they get the Call of the Forest out and a Fav out, but that's not really much. I think it has 2 Rebukes in hand and a Cat Witcher Saboteur. A Rebuke is enough points. This Tellian is a potential tutor for Simless because it's the only elf in the deck, right? But instead of playing the Rebuke, they're playing Cat Witcher Saboteur. They want to keep the Rebukes, maybe even go on interactive, or maybe because Rebukes with Ithne are each worth like 8 points, right? Yeah. I don't know. One skirmisher gets mulliganed. Will we see another mulligan? On the Marishka side, Yenvo and Rune Mage are still in deck. Although Battle stations will draw 2, and Joachim will draw 2 units, so Mariska has to be careful with sequencing. Right off the bat, we see Call of the Forest into Eithne. And so Telian's going to be used to play Simless into Double Harvest. Mariska can't exactly coup the Simless because there's not enough cards left in the deck. We could see Battle Station into Sergeant, but instead we're going to see Artaud into Dryad Fledgling. This will get insta rebuke though. It does make sense, like you want to play your assimilate engines before you play all your procs. We'll probably see Vigo into Sergeant here. No, it's battle stations first. So now there's still 2 units in the deck. Okay. Could have been tricky if... Like, could have been bad if 2 units were drawn, I guess. Here comes Mahakam Pass into a Miner. Mariska has to dodge all the Shirus, by the way. There's an 8 and a 7 and a 6. This armor helps. Makes it a little harder for Eithne to manipulate the points with just leader charges, but... Rune Mage is going to come down. For Nilfgaard, what, Marine? Light Cap. Going to hit armor. For now. And then get answered with the backup plan. Probably see Half Elf Hunter get selected. It will boost the Telian. Oh no, it doesn't. It's not Harvest. My bad. Battle Prep to re-enable the Artwing Heavy Light Cap. It's kind of cool. Now there's 2 8s. But instead, Moran comes down. Eithne can do this because Eithne is planning to just rebuke the Vigo. But you could Vigo into Slave Driver on Sergeant and then cast a Battle Prep on the Vigo to save it. The problem with that, I think, is that takes Vigo to 8. So we see Joachim gets played first for a Mage Torture. That makes sense. We're going to give it Coup to... I'm not sure why we give Spying to Miner. Like, Coup on Moran is more points. And it locks a Telian for us. Like, Eithne could Telian the Joachim to prevent the coup on it. And we don't have any ways to apply Spy. I guess Vigo can apply Spy to Telian. That would be something.
No bloodshed. Got that?
The Telian. Oh, not on the Joachim. On a 3-power Trian. Why? Oh, because Joachim is 10 provisions. That's why. Okay, so it had to be 9 provisions or less. Should be a right-head officer. Double Harvest. Oh, and a Sentry. Sentry on melee row means that leaders are now 2 points. So even more flexibility for Eithne. Sorcerer as well. Has to get jousted, I think. Just to deny some value. No?
Regret this, good sir.
Right, because... Wait. We didn't lock the Telian. Oh, no. Well, I think Nilfgaard is kind of cooked. We can Shiru for like 3 3s. But we also have a 3. Oh no, and we got a Rebuke. Like, what we could have done was lock the Telian and then Rebuke would have killed the Sork, but it's... I mean, it was kind of a hopeless exercise to begin with, I think. Dwarven skirmishers. So does it actually even... Okay, well now Rebuke can't. I mean, I guess you can pop the shield and then Rebuke, but... Oh, the plan was to get everything... Get this Mage Torture to 8, but this isn't gonna stay at 8. Because Ku on Joachim is gonna proc the Assimilate on this. Don't think it'll... Yeah. This is gonna go to 10. Oof. Okay, so Mariska takes one of the 8s out. How big is this Shira gonna be? It's gonna be big, but there is a 22-point Ivo. Alright, Shira comes down.
Oh, how lovely it burns.
What happened to the sentry? It died to a Rebuke. Right. So Shira plays for 20 points. 23 points. And then these leaders play for more. 22-point Ivo will be 69 points. So Mariska is the official winner of the tournament. Obviously, this is the greatest victory there is. But since Aithne clearly needs it, we're going to give him the point. This is round 2. Aithne 1. Mariska 0. Sentry on, I just make sure it's very awkward. Yeah. Because it's your leaders become 4 points. I mean, ultimately, like Aithne, Simless, Double Harvest, but just Aithne surviving on an empty board when you have a bunch of nature cards is so many points. And then you add Shiru Mahakompass to that. It becomes very difficult to deal with. And with 2 Rebukes and a lock and Shiru, there's and like 2 skirmishers, there's plenty of control to deal with threats. While you're controlling with Rebukes, you're also getting some passive points from Aithne. The problem is, like, Ivo needed a long round too. Ivo also wants a long round, but Aithne Shiro benefits from a long round as well. Okay, so here we have in game 2, Marishka's playing Fruits with Necrotome and Ethereal, or is there Necrotome? Yes, there is. Fruits, Necrotome, Golden Necker against Letitia. And there's literally like no counter now because this has a shield, so you can't kill it with Riptide, and there's a Secret Service, so you can't kill it with Lock. Which you could, like, you can try Toad the Secret Service, but if you do, when you lock, another Letitia comes out. So you're kind of screwed no matter what you do.
Nerf this fucking card, man.
Yes.
And Bollywood man, you have been unbanned. Behave. Okay, sorry about that. So we see a Spellweaver come down for Aithna instead of an Aratiza student.
It's a virus.
Doragiri comes down to lock the Spellweaver. There is an Aguara in the deck. So once this is used on the Spellweaver, we could decree for Aguara. And I think that's what Marishka is doing. Why did we kill the fruit instead of the musicians? Because when you play broken stuff, it doesn't matter if you throw away a point. Oh, I guess because we were setting up the Revenant. But Code Prince answers the Revenant for now. Letitia Carbonara is sitting at 4 patience.
So soon.
And then the Spellweaver kills the Redanian Secret Service. So that even though one Purify has come out, another one is... Oh, this is so disgusting. So now even if Marishka decrees for Aguara, the other Secret Service pops out. This is why this card is so toxic. Not only is it thinning inconsistency, it also counters the counter to your card. So Marishka doesn't really have a choice. Just plays an Ice Giant, sets up Graveyard Carryover. Can really do nothing about this Letitia at this point. So we see a decree come out for a Banart student. And still no Crystal Skull used, because if you Crystal Skull this, Riptide can kill it. So Aithna just playing around Riptide. By the power of shields, completely bricking all of the control that this deck has.
They're surprisingly clean creatures.
Locks can't do anything. Damage can't do anything. You just need Heatwave. You just need to have Heatwave for the 7 provision card. It's not like you can Geralt it or Cyclops and it has a shield. Okay. Marishka's playing correctly. They're trying to outpoint. Cannot imagine not banning NR. Did you see Aithna's lineup though? Like, there was lots of ban-worthy things.
Don't recognize your own.
Oh, and of course they get Reavers.
Perhaps it would be best if we went out.
And now Crystal Skull's used on the Reaver, which also puts out Secret Service, because it's not just whenever your opponent applies a status, it's also whenever you apply a status of any kind. It's really whenever your units gain a status. By the way, I once again want to remind everyone that when this card came out, Gabane said NR was clearly the redheaded stepchild, that like they got screwed the most in that patch, in that card release, because this card was shit. So if you ever want to know how I value Gabane's thoughts on balance, he thought this card was garbage. Decree for Harpy Egg, because Marishka wants to play Giant Toad. 7 and 5. I wonder if Aithna overestimated, like using this early. I wonder if that was a mistake.
You best yield now.
Okay, so Yen Illusionist comes out for Aithna to get ahead. Murishka could play a Goliath here. Just to be like, hey, if you spawn something, you might proc my Death Wish. No, I guess not, because they have to play the fruit. So it's just going to be Giant Toad first. Giant Toad is carryover, and will block Thrive as well. To get ahead. There's 10 points on Dryad's side. We still have Gerhardt, and Alumni, and Onager, and Spellweavers, and Chapter of Wizards. Is there a Shawnee? Okay, so it's going to be Onager now. Rather than Chris, I guess, was the other option. They get ahead by 14 points because I think you're disgusting. Deserve every enslaved 6 and brawlers you see. Hey, what's brawlers?
As you command.
So reinforcement on a Spellweaver. Secret Service can be used also for another point of damage. It is. This will play for 13 points because of Thrive. But Marushka's not playing Golden Necker this round. If you play Riptide here for 13, that's basically 53, and then Aithna gets 2 points, taking you down, or 63, and then, yeah, should be enough. So now Aithna has to play Chapter of Wizards. Yeah, Reavers came from Rune Mage. Who is, by the way, is a mage, so when you play a Rune Mage, you get a charge on Spellweavers. Okay, so Aithna actually ends up taking the loss on even. This is good. This is basically the best Marushka could hope for. Now Marushka has to bleed, preferably with like Ethereal. I don't think you want to play... I mean, I guess you can play Harpy Egg. There's no Necromancy in the stick, though, and Harpy Egg is like all of your points. With Necrotome. Or a lot of your points. With this hand, I mean, if Marushka takes mulligans, it'll be something but different, but like, with this hand, as it is, I play Leader, Larva, and then Egg, and then Ice Giant. And it's like that's what Marushka is doing. But not taking mulligans to get maybe a Siren for round 3 or getting Jotun or Ethereal, like these are cards you want to play without Tome. So maybe I don't know. I don't think you want a Golden Necker this round is the issue. Okay, no, that's what we're doing. And unfortunately for them to get
Come to me.
yeah, that's not bad. That's not the worst. You should probably position these next to each other though.
Would you?
We've no room for renegades.
The reason I said that's not bad is because this is a good short round card and Ethereal's a good short round card.
Lend a helping hand.
Like these three are decent together. Not the best, like not the best Cult of Nectar. Obviously you want like Piggy or other things. Not positioning these
Wish. My duty.
better is gonna cost Marishka a little bit. Hey, Jim O'Brien.
Kill them! Kill them all!
Trish Telekinesis gets an alumni. Oh my god. Ah. I guess Marishka has to play Harpy Egg here. No, they're gonna save Harpy Egg for next round? Okay, that's a play. I don't mind it. There's 6 points here though. And a practice makes perfect on the alumni. Gets another alumni. Jesus fucking Christ. The 4P card just played for 13 points, I guess. And some carryover. Maybe? No. Yes. Oh, not back row. Why not back row? We have a toad.
We saw their cities, delicate as if woven from the morning mist.
We don't have any more ways to proc toad.
How did I fare, Mr. Fisher? Well, this time, yes?
Gerhard PMP's the alumni back in the deck. So the same alumni that's not played twice already will get played again. I guess mulliganing toad is plus 1 point.
Hocus pocus. Bang. Kaboom. Shit, how'd that go?
Alumni will come down to answer the ethereal. It has zeal because of Letitia. Harpy Egg back row was more points. It wouldn't have mattered because it was 9 extra points. And Aithna won by more than 9 in round 2. They won by 12 points.
When pigs fly,
Wait! Well played. Nice job, Marishka. Okay. Okay, we go to game 3. So the piggy ended up playing for 6 points because it was played last. And I guess if Gerhard had been kept, would have been bad. If 5-minute draws both alumni there, I think they win. Because the other alumni was 12 points. Whereas the student played for like 6. Would they have won? No. It's just a very good bleed then. GG to Mariska. Okay, so what's left? Right? I don't think Aitna's playing Letitia from Red Coin. Will Mariska play double cross again from blue? Aitna's probably playing self-boot here. Yeah, so there's self-boot, and then here we see
Rumors travel faster than the wind.
Mariska playing the mobilization deck. The one with Broken Burger. Which I still don't really know for sure what card that's for. I guess it's for a botchling. Looks like we've drawn 2 Secret Service. I can't tell. Can't tell what's happening here. We must have mulliganed them already. Yeah. So we have a Voimir. And mobilization so that we can play like 2 Revenants. Bit of a swarmy deck against a bit of a Styleblood deck. And we're blue coin. So I'm very curious to see how Mariska plays this. Alright, we started with Adalia into Revenant. Interesting. Looks like it's going to be PFI next. If anyone missed it, Raging Bear is now 9 power because reasons. It's like a griffin without any of the downsides. Instead of destroying, it damages by 2. Nilf Knight got a friend. This is probably, yeah, probably better than Nilf Knight, honestly. But they're both similar in that their downside goes away if you open with them. There's no boiling oils in this deck either. Usually Miamon plays a boiling oil with like Revenant Kimball because it can help set things up. Alright, I think it's saying I'm just gonna pass on this round. What does Mariska play here? I think Mariska, you just play a Forbidden Magic. And you chill. Like, opponent playing Squirrel on an empty graveyard is the definition of they're gonna pass. You play Magic for 2 points, you're setting it up for to play another one.
Commands are sacred.
Plays Voimir instead.
Do not flip now, my lady.
Could argue that was an overcommit. But you're probably not going to have a big swarm to Voimir later anyway, against the Svalblood deck. So we'll see. The reason Drakenborg is in the deck is because it thins 2. Right? Because it pulls something out that's locked. So it pulls out the Secret Service, and unlocks whatever got pulled out. One Forbidden Magic gets mulligan. Makes sense. There's not a lot of oh no, this is a problem. So neither of these 2 cards can be played this round. The order is given on unit vitality, increase this value with the amount of boost that was on the summoned unit. So really, like, this is just here to thin. Mariska does, I believe, want to bleed. I mean, you always want to, like, when Selfwind doesn't play anything round 1, you kind of have to bleed. Care Trolled from Aithna is going to come out. It's a bit annoying. I think as Mariska, you still play a Revenant here. And just, like, ping the boat. Or we could see Ada. Ada's a shout. Because it goes to 4, but it's not like I think can kill it yet. With Svalblood or anything like that.
We retreat! We hide! Someone to defend!
Now we see Draco Turtle come down. But no Clash yet. This deck does have a Dwem. I feel like, I mean, you have to bleed long. Sorry, it's Queen Ada, my bad. You should play Queen Ada. No, Princess Ada. So Mariska instead passes. Gets the Draco Turtle, that's something. They do have a very awkward hand. Is there any Revenants left in the deck? There is. These are the 2 mulligan, or this is a mulligan. What do we need? There's still an AA and a Roche both left in the deck. Kind of tragic that drawing the Secret Service as the last mulligan in round 2 was really, really terrible. And now we're not going to get to play AA or Roche. Pretty awful luck for Mariska. On the other side, Aithna is only missing Sigvald, and they have Onira. You didn't vote for her. What farcical system of government is this?
Like falling stars.
So Drakenberg pulls out the archer, which then gets mobilized.
To miss.
And these guys are going to start getting power every turn, but immediately I think it's going to Sigdrifa for Draco Turtle, and then probably Clash. Leader and then Clash. Wow. And he can do all of that because... well, Baron is not exactly going to stop this from growing. So Baron has to be played near the end.
What can I do for you?
Marguerite comes down to lock the Draco Turtle. But there is a Purify.
Don't see a gap in their armor. Make one.
And that Defender is going to be a problem. Well, Mirishka probably wants to play Redanian Archer first. Just to get that engine going.
The sky'll burn with the eternal fire.
You are here as a
Here comes
diamond.
Ada.
For my pleasure alone.
This is the turn that Svalbard can come down. Wait, can it? It wouldn't kill Ada, right? But it would stop all this other stuff. No reason not to play it. I guess we're gonna play Canute first. That's also a good way to stop things. I'm not so sure on that click. Probably better to click it on the Armored Drakkar instead. Think you have to play Botchling now? Redanian? Redania is with that R. It's not Novigradian Archer, it's Redanian Archer. Trying to snipe Botchling on spawn. That's why you play the Canute now. You just make sure it has no chance. That makes sense. And I think that's just like this is just over. I mean, it's been over, but you have no answer to Sigvald.
Continent folk will never understand.
Like, you have to play Philippa on Covenant and hope that it dies. That's your play here. Because you can't play Sabrina on the back row. I mean, you could and just let it die to Svalbard. But like, there's a Bride of the Sea into Marjoram on the Sigvald. There's a Dwim on the Sigvald. Or on the, like, whatever. I mean, even this can be, like, I don't know. There's just, like, infinity points here and, like, roadblocks here. Wait! It actually worked. Hog! Okay. That's something. Wow, and the alchemy boosts the Canute by 1, like the passive, so that it won't actually die to Sabrina. That's kind of crazy. Gonna be a Mardrum.
Free me! Lift me through the skies! Devour me!
And now, because the alchemy boosted the Canute and the passive boosted the Canute, and not Draco Turtle, it means that Forbidden Magic won't work. And if this had a ping, like you could ping. CDF says it bothers me. Infusions damage Sigvald. I don't think it should work like that.
Travel makes one modest. Let's one see the bigger picture.
Other non-status abilities. Well, that warning was put in the game before infusions existed. Yeah. Oh my god. Like, it's point losing to hit this. But I think I might do it anyway. You should have just hit Sigvald and then click Sigvald over here. More points that way, but it doesn't matter. 74 to 13.
Could have put the bloody phone here.
Infusions are statuses. What do you mean? If infusions weren't statuses, like Peller wouldn't remove them. Infusions are 100% status. Infusions carry over from round to round. They follow all the mechanics of statuses. She played Sabrina on far left before Svalbard. She kills fanatics. Before they transform. But Canute was alive. Couldn't Canute have done something to mess that up? So Aidna wins the series 2-1 and advances to the next round. Because of block? Okay, there's two infusions. There's infusions that are like a tag, and there's infusions that are like an ability. Right? An infusion is a modification of the card's text. Can you give me an example of where you believe like they don't act like statuses that isn't just the tag? I mean, it's always a status, but you can't lock a tag. So when an infusion is like a tag, then it doesn't, like, you can't lock it. Marishka's deck was damage based and they had to play against Self Boon. Yeah, it was kind of a hard counter matchup. Infusion for Clog, it damage Sigvald and kills him? Yeah, but a bleed would also kill Sigvald. So it's not just infusions. All statuses kill Sigvald. It was closer than I thought. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so now it's going to be round 3. Looks like Kabubu won this match. Actually, maybe we can, if there's a game 3 between Ninja Pang and Skiko, we'll catch that one. Yanevsky beat Order Master 2-1. Sam observed that. Kabu versus Cyrus. 2-0 for Kabu. So Skiko versus Ninja Pang. If Skiko wins the game that they're currently in, then we'll watch game 3. Otherwise, Ninja Pang would advance, and then we watch this one. Okay, so since we have 8 seconds to watch it, or to wait, I have a video for you guys to watch. There's a new A24 movie called Naja. and it's actually a bounty, so it will help me out if you guys just hang out for like 3 minutes and watch this for me with me. I would appreciate it a lot. So A24 does a bunch of good movies, like the movie Everything Every All at Once, Depression, give you every 3 minutes. I hate you.
Immortal. Oh, demon. You are my son.
Time to cut you down to size!
He's not exactly your average kid.
It's a Bulber adventure? Come on.
Naja!
Mom!
You must be brave and walk your own path.
Things are happening.
Will change my destiny!
Wait! Before you leave, will you give your mama one last big hug?
Come on, don't watch it.
In theaters, August 22. Oh, and we're gonna get to game number 3. So quick word about Neja. It's got Michelle Yeoh from Everything Everywhere All at Once. She's the voice of Neja's mother. I guess this was already released in Chinese, and now there's an English version they're re-releasing. Neja is born as the reincarnation of a demon with supernatural powers who is destined to live only 3 years. He fights back against his fate and saves his village. In the sequel, Neja 2, directed by Yu Yang, Neja challenges the political order and authority governing gods and demons, fighting the Dragon King of 4 seas and other creatures. A rebellious young boy, Neja is feared by the gods and born to mortal parents with wild, uncontrolled powers. Now he's faced with an ancient force intent on destroying humanity. He must grow up to become the hero the world needs. If you guys want to watch the trailer yourself, here's a link to it. And thank you for hanging out while we talk about that. Appreciate it. That's like 20 gifted subs worth of stream income. Also known as $20. So thank you. It helps me continue streaming. I really appreciate it. Back to the game. We are now in round 2. This is Gecko 1 Ninja Pang 1. This is the deciding game between Ninja Pang and Skiko. Ninja Pang is playing the double Golden Necker Francesca deck. And Skiko is playing the Sihil deck. Let's see how this goes. Ninja Pang opened with Dunka. I think all the audio should be fixed, but if you guys hear any problems, let me know. An Orb of Insight, and then Crystal Skull to try and deny as much Sihil value as possible. This Avalok is actually a brick. We see Brockmore Warrior come down and sets 2 units at within range of Sihil. No, only 1 actually. Sihil's still only at 1.
The earth will flow with the blood of Enshe, the blood of elves.
And then a leader charge to deny Sihil. Oh, this is pretty painful for Skika. Because like every time you play a bronze without Sihil, you're just losing so much value. I will update. Thank you. Appreciate it. So another Orb of Insight gets played. Like it's just blocking Sihil left and right. And the problem is, if Ninja plays another special, then these cards all come out now. Like that could be an advantage or a disadvantage. We'll see, I guess. I'm not sure how Skiko wins this. Do you guys see a way?
What are you gonna do, huh?
This Dunka is also just getting a lot of carryover for Ninja Pang, who even has a Siri Nova on the board.
The soil is fertile with magic, and dead to one.
Playing this is very odd. Like, I would have played a... Music was a little too loud. Sorry. Oh yeah, like... True, Sihil is a brick right now anyway. He just plays it for carryover. What's he gonna do if, like... Okay, so Ninja Pang is going to end up playing a backup plan, which will pull out all of the Orbs of Insight. Skiko has to be happy about that. Then Skiko's going to pass here. Yeah. Down 43 points. I don't think he was winning that round. Oh yeah, Skiko was 100% bluffing. Like, Skiko was playing the absolute hopium line. But you kind of have to do that when you're in a situation like this with a Sihil deck, right? Like, you just gotta hope. So Skiko mulligan scenario so that Avalok can play it if needed. See a Raider get mulliganed for a Mastercraft Spear. These spears would have been super helpful round 1 though. Oh, Ninja Pang I think could have just passed. I think if I'm Skiko, I just play scenario here. I'm never catching in one card. Yeah. There's Avalok into scenario.
It's time.
Oh, and he leaders to get ahead. He says, if I'm playing scenario, I'm getting ahead. Okay, now Ninja Pen can just pass. Right? I guess Ninja can also just play Sork. And then next turn, drop an Elven Seer, click the Sork. Try to shorten the round and win it with Golden Necker Fran. Is he even gonna get it to 3? I mean, transforming it is an option. The deck, it's not like the deck is just completely garbage without Sihil. Like, these are all decent cards. Right?
The elders must put a stop to this rebellion.
Again, Ninja plays the pay, like, is just really reluctant to play a Sork. Interesting. Here comes Sihil. Into Dimmin Pirate Captain. Not even a spear to finish this off. Or this. This is damage a random enemy unit. Okay, that's odd. I guess the next turn he wants to Sihil into Bear Witcher. Sihil's already at 3.
We do what must be done.
Wait, is Ninja just gonna like try and bleed out the Sihil? It's gonna be spear on. It's not enough to kill. It's not enough to kill the France, so it's gonna be spear on Johnny. Oh, I guess he feels like he has 2 turns to deal with the France. Just Golden Necker. Rock Slide. Into Double Weather. I think. Oh no, it's Double Rock Slide. Right, Golden Necker, Double Rock Slide. A lot of points. Why rain back row instead of front row? I suppose it doesn't matter. But this is a problem. Because no tier. And just no points. This is 9. This is maybe 11? Okay, okay. That's decent. And this is 12 points. Plus 3 is enough. So if Ninja Pank passes, Skiko can easily get there with just a spear. Or a Sihil, I mean.
All that dancing around. It's not for me.
So no orbs in the graveyard. One side has Whisperer, Owlster. There's a Lock. There's a Land of 1,000 Fables, I guess. Versus Tier and 4 and Steel into 3 bronzes. Feral Bond gets mulliganed. I imagine Demon Pirate Captain also gets mulliganed, maybe? No, because you don't want Decree, or you probably don't want Spore. So I guess he has to keep this hand. Demon Pirate Captain's like the only proactive play also. That makes sense as well. Harvest first. And he gets a Whisper of Dolbathana! Wow. I mean, it's gonna die, but... Okay. So instead we see a Bowman. Will we see Sahil here? Might as well. Just play Brockwar Warrior, I think. This is 11. Well, we have 3 damage, and 6, so that's 12. This is gonna die. This is going about as well as it could for Skiko. Is there a spell? Yeah, there's Necromancy. This is the spell. So Owlster will get a 7 provision spawn. What's a 7? What's a 7 provision? It's playing around a tall punish. Are there any good 7s? Goliath or Pugo, right?
Your vision will guide us.
Dunka, Herkia, etc. Those aren't very good.
Double the coin and consider it done.
I don't think it's gonna be enough. Yeah. Skiko with his Sail deck advances through another round. He does get a Herkia. It just wasn't enough. Damn. Skiko is just tearing it up. He brings like 3 meme decks and he's beating good players. Oh my god. Skiko piles all the way. Seems to be well done. Holy crap. Alright. Let's take a look at the bracket. So Skiko is going to play against Kabuwu and Sam is going to broadcast that. I'm going to be casting Yanevsky versus Aithna. And then we'll get to the finals after that. Nerf Skiko? Seriously. Bro's going to get nerfed in the next council. He's going to get Sail nerfed. You hope for Yanevsky quick 2-0? Why? Why do you dislike what do you got against Aithna? Just because they brought Spellweavers? Or because they have Syndicate? How you doing, YouTube? I see you. Even though your chat's not on the screen, because no one's talking. But if there was talking, I turn on YouTube chat. Or not, because apparently it's just gonna, the blending is just gonna be weird. Even though I've set it to add. Okay. So let's take a look at their decks. Wait. I gotta enable the round, right? Alright, let's start the semifinals. So Skiko, Kabuwu, Aithne, Yanevsky have 10 minutes to do their bans. If you want to watch Skiko's game, you can watch it on Sam's channel. Wait, they did? No way. No. Only Skellige Witcher Trio is banned. It's K. Witcher Trio is banned. See? SK. It's just this one deck that it was just like getting overplayed because it's like such a bland vanilla deck that like fits in every lineup and would just like distort the tournament. And like has like no counterplay. You either counter it with your deck or you don't. Right? Like there's not a lot of like, I don't know, interesting stuff going on. Alright. Are planning something special for the 130? Yeah. Maybe we'll have a $100 prize pool. I don't know. Okay, we got for Yanevsky, we'll have just a boring overplayed deck. Yeah, it's just what it is. Like, we're tired of seeing it. The NR deck wasn't really overplayed. Plus, it's like a bit more interesting because there's interaction between Cohen and the trio, as opposed to just like Unga Bunga points. Yo, Marishka, thank you for the raid. Well played in this series, by the way. You had some very close games. Hey, Popolvar. Welcome in. We're about to watch Yanevsky versus I think you Dryad. So if you are a Marishka fan, you're going to be rooting maybe for Yanevsky to get revenge against Aithne. Aithne had a bit of a Monka matchup with their NR against Self-Wound. It was kind of... You banned that NR deck? Oh, Aithne's NR deck? This deck? I would ban this because I freaking hate like everything about this. Well, Marishka actually beat it with monsters. It's kind of crazy. You hope Aithne will win? Alright, you're rooting for Aithne? Aithne and a Mosh tourney? Yeah, we got like 15 people. Tourneys are getting bigger. You guys should tell other streamers to join. People love seeing this. It's good content. We got Battle Stations Constructs with Albrecht. We have Precision Strike All God Shiru with Waters of Broccolon and Etriol Merlega. We have NR Spellweavers with a Dwem Double Secret Service. I think Secret Service is going to get nerfed. I have a feeling Secret Service is going to get nerfed next season. I don't know. We'll see. It's kind of Shinmiri's thing, so I'm not gonna go out of my way for it. But I hope he nerfs it because I think Secret Service is a little bit. Need to bring Q-Sento and see like 3 Iron Knight decks. Go tell him. Go tell him. Q-Sento is welcome to join. We see over here an Artist Olaf Melusine Self-Wound deck. Oh, Artist Olaf is kind of cool, actually. Right? Because you play Olaf and it's instantly damaged by 6. Banana Taiga. Alright, so let's see what the bans are. as we go into game 1 of the semifinals of Mosh Weekly number 95. So, Yanevsky had both players. Okay. Hey, nobody wants to play against NR. Yeah, this list has Ceres, Olaf, Melusine. There's a Heim and a Restore. So lots of like value from damaged cards. There's 2 Shackles, 2 Marjorams, 1 Mahakam Ale. It's interesting that this is Ale and not Purify, not Rezo. There's no Bride of the Sea. There's a Jutta. Huh? This is just a value card because you think you're going to have, between Heim and Melusine, you're going to have tall cards? Or, okay, this is a restore target. Technically, also. You just play it and it, or like a Ceres target. Okay. Let's see it. Feel that in my soul. What? The double in our bands? Is that what you can relate to? Hopefully it's just like a 1 season thing. Hopefully Spellbeavers get reverted and
Some prior experience. Worked with idiots.
Alright, so we got Syndicate. Wait. Right, this is Eithne's Bincy list. Bincy cutest halfling. And cutest Tide Cloak. Against Constructs. Battle Constructs. So this will be interesting. Syndicate from blue. Against a tempo-heavy Nilfgaard deck. Battle Station's got Mulligan, but probably gets played with Menno anyway. You know, I never know how to play these decks. Well, this is, I guess, Albridge Construct, so it's even more different. But, like, these Battle Stations Construct decks, I never know, like, how much to commit to winning round 1 on even, and then, like, when to bleed and when to not. So, for me, that's, like, an interesting thing I'm going to be watching for. Looks like we are going to play Battle Stations here from Menno. Double Albrecht, probably. So Vikovar in office to put Albrecht back on top first from our hand, because we were always drawing it since we already put it on top with Blightmaker. And then now Courier will then like look at the top 3, put the top card on top, and because of how Gwent works, that will also cause another 2 points plus 2 points of carryover. The Albrecht is already at 10. Eithne plays a Sesame, clicks both of the Disciples. These Disciples are good tempo. Eithne will need a better spender though, because like he wants to use his Tiger's Eye. Looks like we're gonna play Shady Vendor first. Gets another Sesame. That's beautiful. So now we got a Sesame at 6 and 1 at 5. Imperial Golem comes down, sees the Bincy, which was on top, and shuffles it back into the deck. Which is probably a good thing for Eithne, because Eithne only wants to play... Well, actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Eithne wants to play Bincy from Siggy or not. But I think that's usually what you want to do.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Okay. Eithne gets ahead by 2 points. This is a great Vilgefortz target. Would have been even greater if it had like pulled the bin. Oh, but never mind. Vilgefortz doesn't pull out golds anymore. So these 2 constructs are constructs you want to play early because they don't have any benefit. Like they don't have a number in brackets that increases by the number of constructs. Looks like Eithne is preparing to play another poison from Furco, or I guess from hand. He's got to be careful about board space now. Here comes a Primordial Dow, placed for 11. Rather than a Blightmaker. Because I guess a Blightmaker would have been 9 points and wouldn't have gotten him ahead. Now a Blightmaker will get Yanevsky ahead. And you like, I mean, you just, I don't think you want to pass here. Maybe you still save leader though. Yeah, it looks like Blightmaker, put Albrecht on top. No, puts a Mage Assassin on top. Okay. Gets ahead by 7 points. Bank? And the top card is actually Novigrad. This is kind of tragic. Because like now you've shuffled it away. Because bank, after showing you your cards, then shuffles the deck. Will we see a Vilgefortz or a Yenvo? You really don't want this in your deck, but at the same time. The next card, you know, as Yanevsky, you know the next card's going to be a poison.
An interesting choice.
Uh-oh! Vilgefortz clogs the melee row and forces Eichnet to pass. Because you can't even... Not that even it was even going to be enough, but... A Salamander Mage coming out is also good for... Like, milling that out is also good. And you absolutely need to bleed out this... Like, you want... I mean, you ideally want the Sesames out. I don't know... Like, the problem with bleeding with this Construct deck is, like... A lot of your points are reactive points. Nice Cleaver's Muscle.
You've done it.
Tunnel Drill coming down. Doesn't click it. Enrage Ifrit will probably just answer the Tunnel Drill. Yeah. You don't want to let him have a spender. Gonna be Furco into Eavesdrop. Are we gonna put Bincy back? So Bincy's now at the bottom, but Jacques is in hand. Are we gonna play Stiggy now and then save Jacques for later? I don't know. Yanevsky's gonna leader. Okay. And that leader removes a tag as well. This is getting kind of tricky for Eichner. Because, like, 28 points. I think we'll see Jacques now. Even though it's over profit by 2, I think that's still... Profit by a lot, actually. You could play Siggy into... Oh, there's no second Salamage either. Oof. No Novigrad. Is there no way to gamble my money? I would send like $500 right here. Right there. Depression, you haven't had $500 in your entire life.
Got one estate. Got it.
Okay, so it's gonna be Bincy. Oof! Eichner was trying to get ahead, but doesn't actually get ahead. It doesn't matter, Yanevsky's still gonna keep playing. Oh, it's gonna remove the spender. He's gonna remove... And move the Bincy. That's a problem. Okay, it's gonna be Jacques to pay tribute.
Gaze into my eyes. Witness your death.
If Yanevsky... Oh no! I'm gonna get 2-0'd! Because last card is not a spender. If it was a brawler, he would have been totally fine. Now, Yanevsky has to do that, regardless of Eithna's hand, because he wants to bleed out the sesames. But I think if Eithna hadn't roped and just gotten his King of Beggars to 5 power, then I guess the Colossal Ifrit... Like, he needed to spend more while his Binsi was alive. He just roped and ran out of time. Both players were also playing fast for most of the game, so... The faction that draws everything perfectly and gets red coin wins. I will now summarize Irregular's feelings and emotions for all of you right now. If you're watching and you're wondering, what does... Like, if you wanted to summarize all of the emotions and thoughts that Irregular had in the last 5 minutes.
Fuck you, need of garbage.
Beautifully recited by Miyaman, the poet laureate of the Gwent community. Okay, so Yanevsky's now playing Precision Strike from blue. This is a Shiru All-God Precision Strike deck. And Eithna is playing a Shiru Eithna Simless Hellion deck. Itriel and Merlig are both in hand. We got Mahakam Volunteers, but they will need another dwarf to be on the board. Bob into Waters, with Stratagem taking them to 6 power each to try and establish tempo. All God is a relict, so it's a tag, but it won't proc Harmony because it's a neutral. Here come Dwarven Skirmishers. You know, I think playing your own Skirmisher here is actually kind of smart. Oh, Offering. Okay. Offering was used to boost Philibandrel to 7, which means this can now play Shaping Nature. Oh, that would be where Yanevsky will manage to 2-0 and his opponent playing his main faction. I don't think, like, main faction is really a thing in Gwent. Everybody who plays competitively, like, it's like, they're usually comfortable with all the decks they bring to a tournament. It's more like, in this matchup, this deck is very good. So, one of the Dryads does get killed eventually. Circle of Life. The Skirmisher did 3, and the Circle of Life does another 3. My main faction is monsters, and I'm extremely competitive. Also, I'm 169 IQ. I believe everything you just said. Absolutely. No one talks on YouTube?
I must re-examine the manuscripts.
Well, YouTube's gonna get a few lines on my screen.
Attack!
It'd be a shame if they were.
Okay, so we see Mahakam Pass get played in round 1. Does get a Berserker, though. That's a lot of points. And yeah, Aithna is happy to pass here. Yanevsky never got to play Volunteers. That's kind of the issue. The Evil Twin is on YouTube. I see him. Indeed, I do. Not sure if I could send proper sentences that are longer than 5 words with 69. Looks like you put a 1 at the beginning of your... I think people can feel comfortable with multiple factions but still have a main faction. Oh, for sure. But I'm saying that, like, when I'm in a tournament, I'm not thinking, oh, I'm so glad, like, that I, like I lost this game, but I don't mind because it's my weak faction. It's more like, this is a deck that in this matchup was going to do well, or this was a deck that was weak in this matchup. Because like, you don't need to, like, be a master of the faction. You just need to know your deck.
I'm not a judge or
matchups of
jury,
that deck.
but I can tell you this. He won't sell anybody out to buy his future.
Bison King with
And
the
that, my
gifted sub
friend,
to
is
Spud
called
Solutions. Thank you so much
integrity.
for the gift, Bison King. Really appreciate it.
Solutions sub hype.
Yeah, 69 IQ is a lot higher than it used to be. Poor Yanevsky. Tried so hard to thin these in round 1. He even played Mahakam Pass to do it. And then he ends up breaking him in round 3. And missing Oniravan, Seafill, Evandrel. It's kind of tragic. And now I has Fledglings. And Mahakam Pass. So we see a forced Shiru from Yanevsky, because those cards were going to get like 8 or 9 points. You could argue this was like a 21-point Shiru. And like, if this was Girdle Tactics, the Shiru could answer the Aithna, but it's not. So we see Call of the Forest into Triantor.
Mother will be proud.
Van says, is SC the most versatile faction right now? I think I see them everywhere. I don't know. I think Skellige has a lot of variety too. Someone tell Yanevsky as you sending him $20 if he wins? Okay. Villa is at 7 power. Which is like Shaping Nature. It was even boosted by an offering. Are we setting up 5s? Yeah, it looks like Aithna is setting up 5s for his Shiru. He's going to use Harvest to get it to 5 and then play it for 15. Oh my god. That's another 5. This is 7 plus 3, 10 plus 2. That was a 12-point harvest, by the way. I just want to point out that was a 12-point harvest, 2 of which was carryover. Offering. It's going to be on a Sentinel. Wait, this got boosted twice to 9? Why? How is he going to play it? Was that a misclick? It's not like we can, like, replay. It's not like we can coup the Teliad or something. If I were Yanevsky, I would drop my bricks one by one, then emote, then DC mode them. Nice. You have a modem, man? I thought you played via carrier pigeon. I thought you would like send a message to your neighbors and they would move a card for you.
Ever had your kneecaps broken?
Oh my god. Wait, why are all these cards at 4 now?
You make sure they don't see you back.
You are no lunet of mine.
Kiss fire and then.
This is a 2 damage boost, but like... What's Yanevsky gotta do here? I guess this is his finisher. 2 6s. Easy. I think just BMing at this point. He's saying, leave, get out of my game. Yanevsky didn't even get to show his bricks. Hey, Mirak. He's self-pinged to avoid a 5-power shooter. Ah, okay. I mean, that's smart. But they were losing the win already. What? I think that matchup seemed cursed for Yanevsky. Holy crap. Especially from Blue Coin there. But even worse with those draws. Kind of like how back in the day, non-Devo vampires would usually lose to Devo vampires. Back in it, like I'm talking like 4+ years ago, 5 years ago, whatever. That was kind of that matchup, right? It was like non-Devo Shiru versus Devo Shiru. Aiden is also very comfortable with that deck, so. Wait, is it 1-1 or is it 1-0? I think it's 1-1 now. Yeah, my bad. Because Yanevsky won with constructs. Why play all your cards in one row? I don't think there was anything intentional about it. A lot of the cards that were played on melee were like had melee abilities. Like Archer and the Vryhead officer. I mean, as long as you're not filling up, it doesn't really matter in that matchup, given the cards in both players' decks. And right now, there's an ad in progress, so we don't get interrupted in the middle of the game. I like to pretend that I did that on purpose, but it was just the auto ad timing. But it happened to be a good timing, so. Okay, so what is left, right? NG Constructs is out. Yanevsky could play Precision Strike again. Could play Self Wound. And I think could play Self Wound or Syndicate. Right? So from Blue Coin, as Aithne, do you play Self Wound or do you play Syndicate? I'm actually not sure in the Self Wound mirror who wins. This one has Heatwave and Artis Time. This one doesn't have Heatwave. It has Defender instead. One has Dwim. There's no Care Trolled in Yanevsky's deck, but there is a Heatwave. There's Canute in both decks, but this one has a Sigvald. I think Eitna's deck would win the mirror. I mean, usually it's whoever wins round 1 wins the game, right? This is unfortunate. Sometimes attorney client games get canceled. But in the past, just like waiting gets a new invite out. Yeah, there you go. No. Game 2 result, I think win. That was game 2 though. Okay. Depression, stop opening kegs. I love this song. YouTube can't hear it. But it's Ladies of the Woods. Oh, we're in a game. Let's go. YouTube is listening to Riches and Glory right now. Stronghold Crusader Definitive Edition when, Mosh? When you buy it for me. You have 41k gold saved, waiting for that level up, which will give you 1 premium per keg. I will open hundreds of kegs. Sure, just don't do it during my tournament. We don't want to tax the GWENT servers. There's like one Bober in a wheel working overtime trying to keep GWENT up. Okay. I'm super hyped for this game. Self wound against precision strike. Here. I think this is like I think I prefer to be self wound in this situation. But I think it does have to draw cards. This deck only has Oniromancy for consistency and Maxi. But he is blue coin, so he is getting to do a draw. It's interesting that and he has a Skull. He didn't play Maxi first. He puts a Spores in the graveyard. Makes sense. This deck doesn't really go very tall. But now your opponent knows that and can sometimes abuse that. But then if they go really tall, you always have Care Troll. Right?
My name?
Yeah.
I don't recall.
I would expect to see Maxi before clicking the mask, but he's gonna click it. He's gonna click it anyway. No, guess not. Oh, they're clicking the Vial. Because both players have Vial. Offering answers a boat. There wasn't much to be done about that, I think.
Your magic can't harm me. No magic can.
Okay, Maxi was played, and then we draw the Sigval. So Mardrome is the mulligan. Yanevsky's definitely going to want to stay ahead on even.
Revolutionaries plowing reformers.
Or not. Will we see a leader charge? Yes. Okay. There it is. So leader charge to stay ahead on even. You don't want to give Self-Boon a pass on blue coin. Like, get them to play stuff. I think this is when we're going to see Raging Bear come down. You can still Bearification a Vial, right? Why can't he play the same faction? Because he hasn't won with it. You can only... Like, once you win with a deck, then it's out of your rotation. But if you lose with it, you can play it again. I get Serotonin by beating NG and Syndicate with Yaga Omen deck. You're just as bad. Yaga Omen? Oh my god. I assume the Omen is for like Mistress and Mamuna, right?
Courage?
Okay, we gotta go back. Music got too intense.
Burn the homes, fell the trees, anything shiny, plunder!
I feel Merlega getting value, actually removing a defender. So Yanevsky's gonna bleed hard. Will we see a Draco Turtle come down and then get clashed? Oniro is... There's a Svalbard and there's a Sigrifa, so we can't... I guess we're gonna Oniro for Dwim and then hope we draw one of these two and we can Oniro the other one. Because there's no more thinning left, right? There's no... Mahakam Pass. Wait. Oh, he has a volunteer in hand. If he didn't have a volunteer in hand, Mahakam Pass to the volunteers would have been OP. Verification on the pass. On the Mahakam Pass to deny the carryover. Yanevsky says, I don't mind. It's cool. Will we see Canute get played here? Or Totem? It's Totem first. Because you want to have, like, this become an engine and then this also. Comes Bountiful Harvest.
Yes.
Plays an Elven Scribe. Not the best, but there are 3 specials in hand. So it could go up. I think could just play Svalbard here. But then there's a Heatwave for the Sigval. Heatwave could also go to Draco Turtle. Okay, it's Oniro into Svalbard. Will we see another pink? Yes, we do. Some viewpoints. But Yanevsky won on even, so Yanevsky can keep playing. This is why I wonder if Svalbard there was a mistake. rather than playing Canute, right? See a Mardrome on a Bear Abomination that avoids going too tall on the Draco Turtle. Yanevsky's gonna keep playing to trade up, right? Because like he's playing a 4P card, and then Eithner has to play Canute. That was exactly 6 power though. That was a good Canute. And then Totem to reactivate it. And I think here is where Yanevsky has to pass. No? I'm gonna play Oniromancy into Heatwave on the 18. But he doesn't even get ahead. So it's just Bride of the Sea into Mardrome. I'm not sure why we didn't hit the Bride. It doesn't really matter, I suppose. Oh, because then it would have been like 2 5s. Okay, Philovandrel into Frog Mating Season will be enough points to get ahead. Gonna force out the Sigvald. No! Not Mating Season. Wait. Shiro for a 9. Okay. And leaders. Will Sigvald be enough?
Survival. That's the only
Mardrome on Sigvald, same turn. Not enough by 2 points! Wow. Yanevsky just went for it, and it actually ended up being enough. I mean, he still had the bronzes in the deck. Holy crap. That was pretty epic. Okay. Yeah, that was a nice Shiro. Crazy. Alright, let's go watch Sam. So Kabawu is playing, he's got Geralt Professional and Cohen. Or Cohen's still in deck. He chose not to grab Cohen because everything was removed. What has happened this game? What kind of bribery into another Escol? He didn't realize that he had a Witcher? I mean, last card Golden Necker's still gonna win. Or Skiko. Right? I assume Skiko's the player in the top. Yeah, so Geralt Pro comes down for like 8 points. This Golden Necker should be enough. Alright, I'm gonna first person observe this next game. Wait, wins by 1 point? Wow. Okay, so it's now Skiko 1, Kabu 1. He went for the stylish. He would have won by more points if he again voted the tallest unit. Wait, did I get an invite? Yes, I did. Okay. Tournament game canceled. Did Sam get his invite? Hopefully another invite will go out soon. Looks like he's still in. Boy plays for the crowd. He seems to, yeah. Cheat, you got cheat wave? Hey, that was a crazy game, man. I don't think he's gonna get an invite because my mindset got canceled. You were free to play Heatwave? Wait, did you actually buy the I Love Bears propaganda? Okay, so I didn't get into the game, but Sam is in the game, so we'll watch. Heatwave to 11 provisions? Nah, man. Come on. He just says that because he likes to play, like, artifacts and, like, must-answer cards. You also support it? Not sure if that's an endorsement or a damnation to Forza. On kill the card? There's no, I mean, well, why does it need to? It's been 10 provisions forever and it's been fine. I would rather decks not be like auto lose if one of their cards gets heat waved. Like this mutagen deck that we're seeing right now. Like if Kabu had a heat wave, like Skiko would probably lose this game. Which means it encourages that like you have more than one heat wave target in your deck. But if no one's playing Heatwave because it's more expensive, like less people are playing Heatwave, then more binary decks become more common. I don't think that would be good for the game. The game is GG coin abuse? I don't know about that. You don't root for Skiko, but you love Frost. What do I do? Oh, when Yanevsky played Mahakam in round 1, you knew it was over? Yeah. That was true, yes. Sorry, I mistook what the games were. I thought it was cool that like how Yanevsky recognized when to go for the 2-0. Both of the games he won were because he bled heavily or 2-0'd. Okay, so we see a aristocrat come down and a leader charge. Kabu's gonna fight for round 1, which he should as Frost. Although against Mutagenerator deck, it's a little bit tricky because they are building carryover while you're fighting for the round. So he says, I'm gonna build carryover too by setting up an even bigger Grandir Golden Child, I guess. Sam just got a Beamon raid. Pog. Okay, so does Skiko play Arbalest Tears here? I think Skiko should have played the Carabalista to the right side of the musicians. Might have made it easier potentially to set up crew. There's no Wild Hunt Warrior in hand for Lumiere or Bruiser. So you actually can't kill these 4s. I say Lumiere because the song name is up there, but second leader charge moves the Carabalista down, and then Navigator is gonna boost the Winter Queen. There's still this movement on the NL Aristocrat. Kabu wants to pass. I think he still can't pass, even here. Yes, there's a Winter Queen, but the Winter Queen's gonna die. Yeah, he has to play Ardgate. Now he can threaten to pass. But that begs the question of, like, why not play... I guess he was trying to keep his Winter Queen alive for one more round, but it's still gonna die here, I think. Oh? Tyrnalia. Oh, Tyrnalia is going to boost the Winter Queen by a lot. But it can just get locked now. I suppose Alberon into Purify is a play. Rush isn't a huge commitment? No, Rush, you want to play Rush whenever you have Mutagen on the board. Because it builds so much carryover. Question is, like, Skiko might just be better off taking the loss on even. Like, he's down 31 points plus, like, 16. I don't think he can keep playing. But he got carryover out of all those 5P cards that he played. Huh? Okay, he did the math and he decided that he can hang in. He can go down a card but still be okay. I mean... Oh, let's not talk about Balance Council stuff. Let's not ruin the moment. Let's just enjoy the game. We can talk about that later. Okay, so Kabu does pass. Does Skiko get there? He's gonna have to. I mean, Tyrannalia was a big commitment. Oh, that's not enough for Skiko. He's just gonna play another card. How many 5Ps are even in the deck at this point? For carryover purposes. He's like triple checking the math because he's losing 6 points. Right? He has to play front row, I think. No, that's enough. That's enough. Nope! It's a tie. Rest in pieces. Because 6 points plus this. Okay. Well, this is how Skiko gets knocked out of the tournament, it seems. Unfortunate for him. Small misplay there. Not accounting for the 1 point. And... Oof. Ah. I mean, I don't know what to say. I think this cat emote is like that's all I can say. Oh, what an unceremonious end to a pretty impressive run by Skiko. Against the Mamuna deck, no less. Like, oh, you're just so cooked. Like, there's Imlerus Ra, there's Oberon. Sure, there's no Tyrannalia, but like this isn't like Stockpile Henselt or like Townsfolk or something, you know? I mean, even those decks probably struggle with down 3 cards situation. We don't have a Baron, do we? That's our leader target, isn't it? I mean, that's just gonna get rashed. We probably should have tried to draw it. Oh my god. Hey, that siege support is 7 power. That's something. Like, Kube should discard 2 cards just to be sportsmanlike. Skiko got exhausted dunking on the meta slaves. Apparently. This is the worst it could possibly be, says Ordermaster. Discard everything, play Mamuna last day. I mean, yeah. It's something. Gets a heat wave. He still hasn't actually clicked the the Foltest Pride at all, has he? Here comes a foglet. Will this foglet ever die? What's in the deck? Temerian Drummer and Ron Vidin says it. So this Siege Master is actually bricked. I think Skigu should just play Temerian Drummer now. Yeah. But you know, click the fog, click the Fultus Pride. Like it will be up again next turn. Just click it. Or not. Like denying dominance, never mind. Mamuna gets it back. How many times have we not clicked the Pride? Oh no! I just play the C support. It's fine. Siege Master, whatever it's called. Is giving boost to the armored unit for frost purposes. Wahan Warrior currently will provide 1 turn of frost if played. Looks like it's going to be Oberon. I mean, Volta's Pride gets 4 points. Click it. Just click it. Just... Okay. Wait, this is actually kind of close. Because that's just gonna... there's no dominance. Why didn't he play Mamuna first? Because then the Frost wouldn't have... But it would have still given his Boglet a point. Wait, oh, Mamuna wasn't gonna... Wait! Oh my god! Oh my god! Skickles! Oh, shit! He got 4 cards! Oh my god! What the hell? The Mad Lad! Skicko in the Hall of Gwent Hall of Fame. Never doubted. I believed all the way. Oh my god. Oh my lord! How? How, sir? How did... How in the what, in the who, in the why, and the whereupon, whence, hither? I can't words right now. Okay, so it's gonna be the finals. Four cards on it. Yeah, true. Technically, it was like more like 4. Woo! Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna start the finals. Thanks for the follow, Truski. Truzikel. Truizek?
People like me.
Welcome, welcome. Mamuna was sad. Hey, Nindad. It was a sad Mamuna, yes. Okay, so Skiko versus Yanevsky.
Nerf this fucking card, man.
There's Skiko's decks, and then here are Yanevsky's decks. So Skiko has Tattering Syndicate. Yep. One J. Tattering Syndicate. Double Golden Necker NG Imprisonment. Sihil Patricado Fury. And Mutagenerator Mobilization. On the other side, Yanevsky has Constructs Albrecht. Precision Strike Shiru with Algot.
People like me.
Sizzlop, thank you for the follow. Excuse me. Spellweavers, Shield Wall Spellweavers, and Artis Olaf Melusine Spellblood deck. So, if you're Skiko, what do you ban? Do you ban the Shield Wall deck? Or do you ban the Self-Wound deck? I feel like those are the two. Has streamer hydrated? No, I did not. I will be back. One moment. Are in. Let's freaking go. So yeah, Self-Wound is the ban and Imprisonment is the other ban. Because like the reason I thought Self-Wound is the ban is because or Spellweavers was because like there's enough control here between Sihil and Imprisonment. You should be able to handle Shield Wall. But we'll see. So in terms of coins, there's a character we get from Mutagen in round 3. There was enough points, but I think also like Frost used all of its Frost in round 1. So those Foglets, those double Foglets did very little in round 3, right? That was, and like no Tyrannalia. So while like Frost did win the round decisively, or get you to go down 4 cards in round 1, their whole deck kind of fell apart in round 3. Spellweaver deck is garbage in short round. I mean, You farm them with like Aithna's Simless. You have a very good short round. Probably arguably the best short round. Like Mahakam Pass on the board, Aithna Simless Shiru is like the most points. I ban Imprisonment? I think because Imprisonment was good against both Self Wound and Shield Wall. I don't know. I could be wrong. Go Kitty. One moment. Here is Kitty. Kitty has been shown.
Won't pay us in gold, pay us in blood.
Okay, so we got Sihil Battle of Fury against Constructs Albrecht. But we don't have Sihil in hand. And we don't have Land of a Thousand Fables. And we don't have Avalok. And we don't have Decree to tutor Avalok, to tutor Land of a Thousand Fables, to play Sihil. So Skiko just got terrible draws, and Yanevsky is playing Battle Stations. Battle Stations from Red Coin, round 1. Is it Red Coin? Yes. From Red Coin, round 1. For massive tempo. It looks like Skiko might just have to give up the round and lose it on even. But he might decide to stay in and bleed out. Like, you can do a blue coin bleed where you pretend to like gonna get another great sword, I think. Yeah.
You need people like me.
Thanks for the follow, Corvus. Because, like, your opponent has obviously committed a lot, right? With the goal of winning on even. But they're not going to pass. So you could play a couple more cards and get them to commit more. But it looks to me like Skiko just decided as long as he's got the 2 grave swords in the graveyard, he's happy. And he doesn't want to play these bronzes without Sihil. So now he does draw Land of a Thousand Fables. Currently his Avalok is a brick. He might play Scenario this round. Yeah, staying in round 1 also gives your opponent more Avalok, more Albrecht carryover. That's true.
Now, how did that incantation go?
I'm just reading some of the YouTube comments. Okay, so you have to set this up now because Sihil has initiative. Question is, what is the card that Skiko will play now? Will it be Endless Voyage? Probably don't want to commit it so early, but he just plays Mastercrafted Sphere to set up yet another. The idea being that even if Aldrich gets shuffled twice somehow,
The time for blathering is past!
Yanevsky's kind of playing it slow. But here comes Land of 1,000 Fables into Sihil. This will also thin out Roach. And I think it's going to be Corsair on the melee row, if I had to guess.
Never used some food stalls for a club.
Probably Sihil on the back row. What is Freya's going to be? Or you could just play a Freya's here. Sihil into Freya. Get a great sword out. Yep. That's, in fact, that's exactly what Skiko does.
No insult.
I'm strapping in for the long haul of his finals. Okay. Yanevsky's gonna keep pushing. He's gonna play Decree into Frenzied Dow. Will he kill the Greatsword? No. He goes for the 2 extra points. And then he's gonna hope that one of his Mage Assassins will kill the Greatsword. He's got a 50-50 chance of doing it. And he does it. Demonstrating his skill. And Yanevsky also demonstrates skill by having his Aldrich randomly boost the Heimei Spear Maiden. So just a very skillful display all around. Still needs one more kill to get its initiative. I mean, it would have been 3 damage here, but now he has to hit a 1.
Naturally. At once.
There you go, Juggle. So 29-4. This is where Skiko might have wished he had played Scenario sooner, but like by the time you figure out how committed your opponent is to the bleed, it's almost too late. Comes Blightmaker into Aldrich for even more carryover. He can't play Scenario. Well, not anymore, but he did have at least one pirate before.
What are you gonna do, eh?
Yeah, it's definitely hard when you have a Scenario deck and you're being bled, but in this situation, Skiko's going to be fine. He's just going to play Sihil into another Bear Witcher, and that will be more than enough points.
All that dancing around. It's not for me.
Sure, he's down 2 cards, but he's been down cards before. I mean, I think Yanevsky did the sensible thing. Okay, so here it's going to be a mulligan on Endless Voyage to draw another bronze. He draws a Decree. He should mulligan Avalok Sage or Tyr, either one. Oh, this... I don't know if this Spores is going to do great here.
At last.
There's also, like 3 pirates in the deck. That's kind of unfortunate for Skiko. But he can Freya's Blessing into a pirate, so there's always that. This is very awkward. Like, a problem...
For modern Freya.
It's gonna be Demon Pirate Captain. Yeah. No Sahil, just Captain. Get chapter 1 going. But these controlling decks, it's not so much that like being down a card is bad for Skiko. It's actually more that his opponent gets to not put anything on the board for a while. There's Colossal Ifrit. It's gonna get answered, but like this Spore is kind of awkward. Just
Fire.
this is gonna get Yenvoed, and then what? Like, what do you do after that? I think you tier. Like, do you click this look? I think you tier and then you click the location to transform Sihil or Spore into something else. I mean, he can also leader right now. Okay, what's the best card that Seal can transform into for Skiko? Because Geralt Pro's not it, right?
The Morrow drink with our forefathers!
Dandelion? Oh, draw. Like, okay, he's gotta hurry. Okay, he just discards. He just discards the Spores. Why not transform the Spore and play a unit? That was a big mistake. We're not a big. That was a misplay. He had a plan with Tyr and he like. Didn't really deviate from it. Maybe he forgot that this even has a click. Yeah, Vilgeforce will answer this as well.
Double the coin and consider it done.
Like, even Sihil into Fair Witcher is better than...
You mistake stars reflected in a pond.
Easy win for Yanevsky. He just had too many points, and more importantly, like Skiko's control got no value. So Yanevsky goes up 1-0 in the series. That was red coin using the construct stack. Now he has to play blue coin. He'll probably pick Shield Wall. The question is, what does Skiko Q against Shield Wall from red? Coinaby's wholesome player? I mean... like, Battle Station's red coin isn't that much different than like half the Scoia'tael decks that play like Zoltan or... Aquin or whatever. Like, you have like red coin decks want a coin abuse, and blue coin decks want a carryover abuse, and that's how Gwent is. If Skiko tries to play Syndicate against Shield Wall, I don't know that that goes very well. But we'll see. It was just very rough draws for Skiko round one. No Sihil, and then like didn't draw enough pirates in time. Those raiders are proactive and they have damage. Like they could, you know, because sometimes the problem is with his deck is like your opponent doesn't have enough points for you to remove, right? Skellige's rooting for Skiko. Is that who you lost to? Oh, Yanevsky. You're rooting for Yanevsky, so that then you went out against the champ. We'll see. It's not over. Ordermaster says I want Skiko to avenge me. So Ordermaster also got lost to Yanevsky. So did I. Man, everybody typing in chat right now are like Yanevsky victims. 100% of my chat are victims of Yanevsky. They're all like... Someone avenges. If he can win 4 cards down, he can win 1 game down. True. Van, you should talk to Dentalmon. Dentalmon is a Greek dentist that sometimes hangs out in my chat. I bet you could fly over there. I'd be like, yo, can I get a Moshcraft viewer discount? Wait, did you guys see that? Anybody else see like a consume animation on this Fistek Trafficker when he got mulliganed? Or am I hallucinating? I feel like that's what I saw. You play disgusting deck, no one root for him? I think your decks aren't exactly wholesome either. Saw the same with Albani's dude. You saw ads? Oh no, Corvus. I'm so sorry. Oh no.
I need sleep. Another test. So soon.
2 more minutes ads. How do I end them? Shit. Okay, so Street Urchins to get the Redanian out. It looks like Skiko has accepted losing round 1. Then again, I don't know how he could even do much about it. Twerky nurse. What is this emote? Packed on boat? That is a play, but like... Your opponent is not without points. Here comes Rune Mage. It's gonna be NR, right? Like you... Yeah. Oh, he gets... He gets an alumni.
That's more than most.
Did that have 4 charges? Like, did I... Because that's a mage, and then he plays an alchemy card.
I just work here.
which then created a mage. So that's two procs. They must have already had 2 charges. See, Oniromancy is also a spell, right? That's a Geralt, I think. Isn't it? Where did this Revenant come from? It was Oniro into Forbidden Magic. Poison instead.
Look now, my lady.
Secret Service is a balanced card. Plays Pact. Pact plays for 9 points in this deck. 49 to 4. Okay. Yeah, Skiko passes. Which Geralt card is annoying? Yurden or Igneel? Nobody plays Yurden. And right now, Igni is played mostly in clown decks. Like, only time I run into Igni is somebody who should not be playing Igni. Like, they'll be playing a deck that has, like, no way to set it up. And then just like, a random Igni. Or it's a deck with, like, lots of random bings, like pirates. And there's, like, a random Igni. There was a time where Igni was a legit card. These days, it seems to be mostly in clown decks. So Skiko has to leader twice? Yeah. To get Redanian out. Or leader once. Right, leader once because you pass and then you pass again. So it's a long round. Yeah, Yurden got reworked because it was kind of like a lot of matchups were just down to who got last say. And then but the rework was like gave it adrenaline, but just made it like so that if you do play it in your last 2 cards, it's just awful because it only works on your like it's just bad. Like, it has a really low floor. And the ceiling isn't even high. Alright, so we see Skiko play Candle. Gets the boat out. He's got some points here between Cleaver, Tatterwing, and or Vivian Oriole. But like Philippa's in the deck, although we can decree for it. We missed Elf and Onion Soup. Like, you're not stealing this, but this is 6 points to whatever gets played next. So this is technically a 10-point card right now. But because it has a shield, you can't do anything to it.
You will see it in your dream.
Should see at least 1 point spent with Candle to avoid over profit. Hey Trucko, how's it going? Yes, Skiko's brought a bunch of cool decks. And in the semifinals, he went down 4 cards in round 1 and ended up winning the game.
Your wish, my duty.
4 cards against Frost.
My lady, your elegance does draw jealous eyes.
I mean, this is a Philippa on one of the Spellweavers, but you're still... Like, you can't kill anything. It was a bloody good fun. Wait, we're not Philippine? Why aren't we Philippine? What else are we gonna Philippa? I guess Skiko is thinking maybe he needs to poison something. And so Decree will be for...
There'll be nothing to pick up when I'm done with you.
Decree will be for Furco into poison. Okay, but like, look at how many points this was.
I'm not a judge or jury, but I can tell you this. He
Jagul
won't
with the
sell
gifted sub to
anybody out
Glaceon. Thank
to
you so
buy
much,
his
Jagul.
future. And that, my friends, is called integrity.
Glaceon XIX sub hype.
Wait, my bot tries to use a Rosmar emote? Nice.
I've no mercy for your kind.
Someone give me a Rosma sub. You are integrity. Thank you for the integrity. So Philippa's the Yan. Okay, so that wasn't Spanish. Was the Philippa the Yan because it works with Cleaver. Skiko with the mad genius plans.
I can tell you this.
Let's see if it works.
He won't sell anybody out.
He's got
to
Candle
buy
to
his
boost
future.
it.
And that, my friends, is called integrity.
Yo, what is happening? Another gifted sub to I Think Cute Dryad. Thank you, Jagul. Appreciate it. Okay, 3 Spellweavers. That's a lot of Spellweavers. The other thing is, like, everything here has a shield. This has a shield. These have shields. So it's not like Cleaver's gonna do all that much. I mean, you can try boosting the end past muzzle range, but... Okay, this has to poison the Redanian. What?
I'm not a judge or jury, but I can tell you this. He won't sell
Jagul with another gifted sub, this time to Order Master. Thank you, Jagul.
And that, my friend,
hit the goal. Thank you.
Integrity.
Order Master 1 sub hype.
Appreciate it. Purifies the shield. I mean, I think he was baiting the Purify. He doesn't want the muzzle to then be purified, but it is now. So, it happened anyway, I guess. His Spender's gone. Bloody Good Fun comes down and kills it. I mean, do you ever win if there's 2 Spellweavers alive? Maybe you do. Maybe I'm just overreacting. Well, like, I'm looking at this hand, and each of these cards is like 2 extra points. Another alumni. That's another 10 point. Okay, this is gonna activate a Geralt no matter what it's used on. Seems so doomed. It seems so doomed for a lot of decks. Like, shield plus Secret Service just means no counterplay. Do we have any Sesame? Good question. Yes, we have 1 at 3. Well, we don't really have good spenders. Like, we're not gonna reset coins 3 times. Just don't have a way to do that. We needed one of our spenders to live, but the Spellweavers made sure that doesn't happen. And right now they got 9 damage, so even if we had more spenders, it's kind of irrelevant.
Yes?
The Oriole next to Tatterwing is actually 15 points. That's kind of clever. Alternatively, it would be 14 points next to Novigrad.
To be your last.
Since there's another bloody good fun Anafurko, Yudevsky really should have boosted the Gerhardt. But he's just gambling that the last 2 cards are not Furko. And the rest of the coins and leader charges won't do anything. 74 to 44. But there's 6 and 10 and like 1,000,000 points here. And this Geralt's still a brick. Something to play on Geralt? Sure. But like, with the point gap, he probably couldn't have afforded to do that. Another alumni. Not that it matters. Well, no, it will matter. Yeah, that's another 10-pointer. There's the Geralt.
And the last words.
Oh, and there ends Yenef's Skiko's epic run through the tournament. In the end, he could not deal with Shield Wall. He just couldn't handle Yenevsky's lineup. Yenevsky wins the series 2-0 with 69 points. You gotta give style points for that. But what a fantastic run by everybody. This was a wonderful tournament. Thank you so much for joining. And we had we had 15 people this time. Let's hope we get another equally epic run next time. I really appreciate all of you for watching. And as always, if you want to support the stream, you know how to. I do very much appreciate it, especially near the end of the month. We had some YouTube viewers this time as well. I appreciate you guys. I'm going to see if I can find somebody. Looks like Lario's online, so I'm going to send you guys on over there. He always raids me, so we should raid back. He's always cooking. One of the best players around still. It's like he's playing some Shield Wall loggers and other things. You guys have a good day. Hope to see you next time. Cheers.